empiece a ver la definition. Ya le muteate. What's happening? No background wind. Your background is in background. Found it.
Okay. Well, the other way.
Found it, but it just come up there and start
So this is going.
We're like streaming, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Te digo ya en que sí.
1 minute. Me puse el lado.
Berenice me dijo que si no pueden, que les...
¿Berenice?
Berenice.
Ah, ya.
Pero ya me dijo que sí.
Sí. It's full screen, right? Le escribí algo bonito a mis opinion remarks. Ojalá que lo escuche. Lo voy a decir.
That's the start of IVSA Italy.
Okay. Shh. You guys can turn on your cameras. Hello, everyone. It will listen to me. Just mute it there, I think. Mute it? Mutelo.
You don't have the backgrounds.
We'll have to listen to this, yeah.
Take it to 0.
Si ponle cero, mutelo.
0.
Now it's better. Hello, everyone. I would like to start the opening ceremony and welcome you all to our opening ceremony of the 74th IVSA Symposium Online SGA. We do have a program that I will share with you now and we'll let you know how it will go. But first of all, I want you to see some of us there. You guys can say hi to the camera. Some officials, and we also have a lot of officials here, so guys, please feel free to turn on your camera so all of our delegates can see you. Thank you for joining our online ceremony. This will approximately last for 1 hour. We have a lot of guests here, and I'm very happy that a lot of partners and sponsors took the time to be with us today. Okay, so I'll start with my opening remarks, and then I'll let the other speaker give his opening remarks. So yeah, let's start with this. Okay. Again, welcome you all to the 74th IVSA Online SGA. And before I start my opening remarks, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Sami Negron, and I'm the current IVSA president, and I'm from Peru, as you can see here in my flag. And I would like to give some words to you before we start the GA. Dear delegates, welcome to our online special General Assembly. This is not the format we originally envisioned for this SGA. The cancellation of our live General Assembly challenged us as an association. It tested our adaptability, our coordination, and our resilience. But if there is something that defines IVSA, it is our ability to stand up, reorganize, and move forward together. And today, we are here because of that strength. When I look back to February 2021, during the 69th IVSA Symposium, I was a first-year veterinary student and an EO senior of my local chapter. I did not fully understand what a General Assembly was. I only knew that I wanted wanted to be more involved in IVSA. The event lasted from very early in the morning until the afternoon, and although it was exhausting, I remember how inspiring it was to listen to IVSA officials speak about their work. That day, I realized that I wanted to be part of this association for my entire student life. 5 years later, I stand here as your IVSA president. This is my first global event in this role, and although I once imagined welcoming you in person, there is something meaningful about doing this online. I entered my first SGA through a screen, and today, many of you might be doing the same. If this is your first General Assembly, I hope this becomes a memory that stays with you. And if you have joined us before, I hope you continue finding inspiration, connection, and purpose within this association. This event was organized in a very short time and under significant pressure. On behalf of the IVSA officials 2025-2026, I want to sincerely thank everyone who made this possible. To the officials who are coordinating this event here from Thessaloniki, and to those supporting from different parts of the world, thank you. As a former regional representative and member organization director myself, I know that IVSA does not function because of the president. It functions because of its officials. You're the pillars of this association. To all members who trusted me with their vote last year in Morocco, thank you. Every single vote places a responsibility on my shoulders. I wake up every day aware of that trust, and my only wish is to give my very best to the association that has given me so much. Before concluding my opening remarks, I would like to thank someone very special, Avnish Gala. Avnish, it has been 4 years since we met as regional representatives. Since then, there has not been a single time when I approached you with an idea or a proposal for IVSA and you said no. No matter how difficult or demanding it seemed, you were always willing to take this step forward. As president of our online organizing committee and current trustee, you truly put the IVSA backpack on your back, once again to make this event happen, while balancing your professional life as veterinarian. I believe I can speak on behalf of all officials when I say that your dedication, experience, and steady support has made this event possible. Thank you for your hard work and for everything you have done for this association. And now, without further delay, it is time for us to officially begin our online special General Assembly. Please join me in welcoming the President of our online organizing committee for his opening remarks. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Avnish Gala from IVSA India. I am the online organizing president. Thank you very much for those kind words, Stanley. To correct you, it has been 5 years since we met, so there's that. But yeah, it is a full circle moment for me. I am very honored to be here joining the opening ceremony as the online organizing committee president. Since one of my first events in IVSA was the COVID SGA when I started my journey with IVSA. And it seems like a full circle moment where, as I come towards the end of my IVSA journey, the event I'm organizing is online as well. It may seem like we are too far. It may seem like the distance between us as delegates is too much. But we know our hearts are all connected for our organization and we all work towards the growth of IVSA. It has been an honor to be organizing this event. It has been a very stressful period, but I would like to thank the online organizing committee for their hard work as well as the officials for their support. We've made this event possible in a very short period of time compared to what the offline OCs are used to, and I hope we can deliver the best of an event for you. We have 2 weekends of SGAs planned where we have the General Assembly over the course of 4 days, as well as 6 days of amazing standing committees and network workshops and lectures, and I hope you are able to attend each and every one of them. I understand all students present here have a very busy schedule and they are taking their time out to represent their member organization to spend their time with IVSA. For those of you attending for the first time, I hope you have an amazing experience and I hope to see you someday at an offline event where we can meet and interact in person. And for the veterans who have attended multiple offline events, I hope this online event is a new experience for you because not a lot of people are left from the previous generation who attended the COVID SGAs as well as the offline events. So I would like to welcome you all to the online symposium and I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you.
Thank you, Avnish, for your words. And now we have the opening remarks by Prerna Institute, who is our diamond sponsor. Jason?
All right. Well, hello. I am in Pacific time right now at a Game Show Festival Symposium, and I want to take the moment to say thank you very much, Temi and Avnish. So, good morning, good afternoon, everyone, wherever you may be. My name is Dr. Jason Gagne. I am a veterinary nutritionist, and I have the privilege of representing the Purina Institute, which is the scientific voice of Purina and proud diamond sponsor of IVSA. It's truly an honor to join all of you. You are the next generation of veterinarians around the world. First, I want to acknowledge the passion, the energy, and the global perspective that this community brings to veterinary medicine. IVSA is more than an organization. It is a movement with tens of thousands of students across more than 80 countries. You represent the future of animal health, connected and motivated, and shared commitment to improving the lives of animals and the people who care for them. At the Purina Institute, our mission is simple but ambitious, and that is to advance science of nutrition so pets can live better, longer lives. And that mission aligns perfectly with the values of the whether it's through education, shared scientific resources, or events like this one.
Yes.
Our partnership is built on the belief that when veterinary professionals are equipped with the latest evidence-based knowledge, pets everywhere will benefit. As the Diamond sponsor, we don't just see this as some sort of financial support, we see it as an investment. You are the future clinicians, researchers, policymakers, and innovators who will shape the landscape of veterinary medicine, and we want to empower that journey. Over the past years, our collaboration with IVSA has created opportunities for students to engage with cutting-edge research, attend scientific lectures, access educational materials, and connect with experts across disciplines of veterinary medicine. But for us, the most meaningful impact comes from meeting you, hearing your questions, your goals, your perspectives, and your hopes for the profession. Veterinary medicine is in an exciting moment of transformation at this point. There are new technologies, new scientific insights, and new societal expectations that are reshaping what it means to care for animals. But amid all of that change, one thing remains constant. Nutrition is foundational to treatment, to health, and wellness. And the science of nutrition continues to reveal new possibilities for disease management, prevention, and overall well-being. That's why we believe strongly in our partnership with IVSA. By supporting your education and amplifying the latest research, we're not just helping you prepare for your careers, we're building a healthier future for pets, communities, and the global profession. All of the students here, thank you. Thank you for your passion, your curiosity, commitment, and your willingness to take on those challenges ahead. To the IVSA leadership, thank you for the opportunity to support this incredible community and for your tireless work in creating connections and learning opportunities everywhere. And finally, on behalf of the Purina Institute, please know that we are honored to stand beside you, not just today, but throughout your journey as you grow into the veterinarians who will define the future. We look forward to learning from you, supporting you, and celebrating the time of global collaboration together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jason, for joining us, for your kind words. As always, I feel like I can speak for the whole IVSA community that we are very glad to have Purina Institute with us and supporting us always. So thank you so much for your words.
To you again, of course, Penny, thank you, and
Thank you so
wishing
much.
you all well for this meeting.
Thank you so much, Jason, and see you on March 2nd for your lecture. Thank you.
Yes, take care.
Thank you, Jason.
Bye.
And after our Diamond sponsors opening remarks, now we have the opening remarks by Royal Canin and Morris Veterinary Health, who are our Platinum sponsor. Unfortunately, they could not join us, but I will share with you the video that they sent us when I find the video. Where is the Royal Canin?
Mars is a family-owned company. You may already be familiar with the snacking part of Mars, like M&M's and the Snickers candy bar, which, by the way, was named for a favorite pony of the Mars family. And now I'd like to tell you a little bit about Mars Veterinary Health and Royal Canin, which are both part of the other half of the company, Mars Pet Care. Mars Veterinary Health has more than 70,000 associates in 30 countries around the world. It includes Anacura and Linnaeus in Europe, and Banfield, Blue Pearl, and VCA in North America. Each year, we see more than 30 million pets at our 3,000 clinics. Royal Canin has been formulating high-quality nutritional solutions for cats and dogs for more than 50 years. That experience has revealed the DNA of a company that generates value not only for pets, but also for people and the planet we all live in. Across all of our businesses at Mars, we invest in sustainable practices to help protect our planet, including renewable electricity, reusables, and waste reduction. We embrace a One Health approach to clinical research, recognizing the inextricable link between human, animal, and environmental health. We support inclusion and diversity initiatives to help create a profession that is more representative of the society we serve and to improve culturally competent care. We believe that dogs and cats improve our lives, and that's what inspires our purpose, a better world for pets. Mars Veterinary Health is dedicated to evidence-based medicine, grounded in high-quality clinical research and scientific leadership. We have a science-first, impact-always mentality that drives our advancement of knowledge and its application to improve pet health care across our global network and the entire veterinary medical profession. Royal Canin's commitment to create significant positive impact on pet health through nutrition requires unprecedented innovation and teamwork. That's how we nurture new and impactful products from the farm to the pet food bowl. We combine science with technology throughout the entire life cycle of our products to deliver the nutrition that each pet needs. I'm really proud to be part of a company that puts our associates, pets, and pet owners at the center of everything we do. Our connected network of care spans the globe and provides a wide range of career pathways, from primary and preventive care to specialty and emergency services. We provide our associates with opportunities, mentorship, and resources to conduct leading-edge veterinary science and research, leveraging our unparalleled volume of data and insights across our global network. A key opportunity for you as students is to become a veterinary student ambassador. Student ambassadors lead on-campus initiatives, receive specialized training, and build strong professional networks. It's a powerful way for you to demonstrate leadership and develop professional skills in communication, teamwork, project and event management, and strategic thinking. The Royal Canin Veterinary Student Ambassador Program connects more than 200 students across 140 veterinary schools worldwide, creating a bridge between future veterinarians and the Royal Canin brand through clinical nutritional education. And student ambassador opportunities are available at veterinary schools in the U.S. with Banfield, Blue Pearl, and VCA, and in Europe with Anacura and Linnaeus. Collectively, our student ambassador programs help students grow not only as future clinicians, but as future leaders of the veterinary medical profession, equipping them with the emotional intelligence, leadership capacity, and professional skills that are essential for success in clinical practice, industry, academia, and beyond.
Platinum sponsors, Royal Canin and Mars Veterinary Health for their kind words. And continuing, now we have the opening remarks from the World Veterinary Association, WVA, and we have also a video from its president, Dr. John DeJohn, and I will also share the video with you now. So here it is.
Hi guys, it's so nice to be with all of you again. I so enjoyed being with all of you last year in Taiwan for your 74th Congress. And I'm sorry that I cannot be with you in Thessaloniki for your 74th Symposium in this next week or two. I am speaking to you from Boston, Massachusetts, my hometown, where today we received about 2 feet of cold snow with blizzard conditions. I'm sure that your meeting will be filled with much better weather and an opportunity for all of you to get together to talk about important issues that affect students around the world. You are our future. And I'm so happy as I look back at Taiwan, having been able to give you guys my President's Award in the amount of 5,000 euros to help your IVSA to succeed and for travel purposes for presidents and officers to do what they need to do. So again, I wish you a very, very successful symposium, a chance to learn, to discuss issues, and I hope that some of you, and I know some of you, will join us in Tokyo, April 21st to 25th, for our World Veterinary Association Congress 2026, where veterinarians from around the world will get together to talk about important issues, to learn, and to plan for the future of our wonderful and noble profession. Again, I wish you a wonderful symposium, and I look forward to seeing some of you in the near future. Cheers.
Once again, thanks to one of our most important partners, the World Veterinary Association, and its president, Dr. John DeJohn, for joining us in this opening ceremony. And continuing with the program, now we have the opening remarks by Eve, and we also have its president talking to us, and it's a video that I will also share with you now. So you will be able to see. Yeah.
Dear IVSA President Tammy, esteemed guests and dear students, I'm very grateful to welcome you all at the IVSA conference as President of EVE. EVE, the European Association of Establishments for Veterinary Education, works to set common standards for veterinary universities across Europe and beyond. These standards define what students learn and, crucially, what they must be capable of on their first day as a practicing veterinarian. The input of the students is essential for our work, and we are therefore truly grateful for our cooperation with IVSA. For example, students participate in our visitations, and President Tammy will moderate the discussion on student well-being at our upcoming General Assembly. Being engaged in veterinary medicine requires many skills beyond the subject itself, and it is therefore so important that IVSA invests in broadening perspectives and strengthening intercultural competences. EVE is very proud of our close cooperation with IVSA students. I wish you all an amazing and inspiring conference, and I would like to reiterate my gratitude to the organizers for the invitation and our excellent cooperation. Many thanks and have fun.
And also, thank you so much to Eve, a very important partner for IVSA, for being present at our General Assembly. Now we have our opening remarks by WASAVA, this World Small Animal Veterinary Association, and we have its president, Dr. Jim Berry, as well, unfortunately, he could not join the GA and sorry this opening ceremony, but he also sent a video for all of us.
Hi, I'm Jim Berry, President of the World Small Animal Veterinary Association, and I want to welcome all of you to the 2026 Online International Vet Student Association Congress. The WSAVA is very proud of our long-standing support of and association with veterinary students. We appreciate the talent, the enthusiasm, and the global perspective that veterinary students bring to all of our working committees as well as to the broader WSAVA community. I think probably one of the most compelling reasons for people to join an international association, such as the IVSA, is to expose you to different worldviews, to different practice realities, to different cultures. And that exposure provides a sense of community that is important as you move into your professional careers. You'll make connections and you'll make friendships across global borders, across practice types. And that will give you a sense of perspective in your career and help provide resilience in your professional life. So please, take away as much as you can from the lectures that you're going to listen to, but try to remember to make some personal connections and create your own veterinary community. On a very personal note, as past president of the Canadian Veterinary Medical Association, I'd like to welcome the students of the CVMA to the International Vet Student Association. I know your members will all benefit from this collaboration. So thank you very much and have a really good conference.
Again, thank you very much to Dr. Jim Berry and the whole WSAVA community for always supporting IVSA. There are some great news that I will mention to you later about WSAVA and its opportunities with IVSA. Continuing with our opening remarks, we have opening remarks by the Federation of Veterinarians of Europe, and I think we have Nancy here with us.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and hopefully not good night to many of you. Very happy that I can join you sort of online and especially special welcome also to Tammy, Felix, Stavros, Violetta, Avni, Jarini, and the many others that I managed to work together with over the many years. So thank you for letting me join your General Assembly and share a few words on behalf of FE. Myself, I'm a veterinarian. I graduated from Ghent University and I worked for 25 years now with FE and nearly 10 years also with the World Veterinary Association. I was not a member of IVSA and I really do not understand why I wasn't and think I really missed out something there during my student years. As FE, we represent about 330 veterinarians across 38 European countries. But today I want to focus on you because for FE, you're not just our future, but you're already part of our profession because you are bringing fresh perspectives, challenging ideas, and you collaborate with us on many projects, such as the current career survey. Please all spread them in your country and fill them in. IVSA is also at the table of many of the FE working groups. And this is not just an observer membership or something, it's a full membership. So you're a full member of the working groups. Many of these working groups will renew this year, so perhaps already reflect a little bit on who you will renominate or nominate to join our animal welfare working group, our animal health working group, our medicines working group, our mental well-being working group, and so on. We're also proud that the FE office in Brussels is hosting the IVSA headquarters, and we work through many internships, webinars, workshops, partnerships together. Even among my colleagues, several are coming from the IVSA network. So I'm details will be given by Magda, my colleague, who was also an IVSA member, later at the presentation at your General Assembly. But just looking a little bit ahead, one of the things I very much notice, and I think you all, is that our profession is changing, and we're entering in fascinating times. If we look at Europe, our profession is growing, younger, and increasingly female. And while most work with clinical practice, with companion animals, there are also many veterinarians who work in other sectors like research, education, industry, and so on. So the question later is not only what job will I have, but also what impact do I want to make. And I think as veterinarians there, we have a lot of possibilities. On the other hand, we have a lot of global challenges. Climate change, emerging diseases, antimicrobial resistance, mental health pressures, rapid technological changes. So we need to have veterinarians who are adaptable, are led by science, also ethical, grounded, but also courageous. And your online GA already showed your readiness to adapt. So stay curious, critical and supportive of each other. Embrace this national and international community you have. It's fantastic to work together with people from other countries and larger horizons. And FE is really committed to supporting you all the way. Wish you a very inspiring and productive further General Assembly, and thank you for allowing me to be with you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nancy, for being here with us, which is a pleasure for us. And thank you so much for all the support that FE gives to IVSA. I was just talking to Rina about all the amazing things and news that we are working on this term for all of our members. So thank you so much for your unwavering support always. Thank you, Nancy. And we're looking forward to Magda's presentation. As you said, past IVSA member and now working in FE. Thank you so much, Nancy. And now continuing with our program, we have the opening remarks of the International Pharmaceutical Students Federation, because for us it's very important to have our sister organizations also supporting our mission, because at the end we all will be professionals and we need to learn to work together with other professions. So we have Manj, the president, in the meeting.
Hello everyone, just checking in if you can hear me.
Yes, correct.
Perfect. All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening everyone. My name is Manjri. I'm the IPSF president for the 2025 to the 2026 mandate, and my year will be concluding in September 2026 this year, so I'm not here for long. I'll probably part way with Tammy when the time comes, but it's such an honor to be here today with you all. I trust that I could take it a little more relaxing, since a lot of people are, my age, and then we are fellow sister organizations, so I'm just going to be speaking in a very, flexible or relaxing manner. So for those of you who do not know, I just want to say that I'm someone who truly grew up within IVSA and together with IPSF. IVSA has been part of my journey for many years, and I still remember when I was serving as a regional project officer in the Asia Pacific Regional Office for IPSF. And that time, I actually met Afnish. So it's not just you, Tammy, who's taking this opportunity to thank Afnish. Me too. So back then we were young leaders learning how to navigate our way. We were building projects, making mistakes together, growing together, and also dreaming big for our professions. And today, it's such a privilege to be here speaking when Afnish is actually the president of this GA, and I myself is president of IPSF. It feels incredibly special, and I would like to thank IVSA for being a part of my growth. And now that I'm here, I would like to say that the organizations we are in will shape us into the person we never envisioned that we would be. So I trust that veterinary different worlds at first glance, but like Nancy mentioned, one cares for animal health and the other focuses on medicines and patient care. But when you really, really look deeper, you realize how connected we are. Veterinarians rely on pharmaceuticals every single day, and I trust that after this, we'll get to work together on antibiotics, vaccines, pain management, and aesthetics, and also pharmacists, part of the research to contribute to drug development, regulation, and public health. And together, for both our professions, I trust that we will work together in One Health, protecting lives, regardless of animal, human, planet, but it's life that we are taking care of. So with this regard, I would like to be a living proof, together with me and Afnish, that when veterinary students and pharmacy students come together, we're not just networking or connecting, we are building future collaborations. I have been working with IVSA since 2022 on the AMI Youth Forum that turns into a different organization, and then apparently other IVSA colleague, Jisoo, who is now the SecGen of IVSA, was also with us in Chiang Mai in 2024, joining the very first Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical AMI Youth Forum. So I would like to let you know that we have grown together so much, and positions change. Sorry, people change, but positions stay. So today it would be us, Tammy, me, Afnish, Jisoo, and the other IVSA colleagues sitting in a position. One day, I'm sure one of you watching this session will be the one speaking as president, as SecGen, as anyone in the executive board, because when it comes to medicines, we know the expiration date, us too. So not everything that we're going to stay here forever. So I hope that everyone who is joining the GA today will not just, join because of the motion, reports, a formal session, but also the conversation in between. It will be late night for some, early morning for some, and daytime for some. But it is about ideas that may one day turn into projects, life, collaboration, and also living proof like we have today. So I encourage you to be open, to be curious, and to be bold. Besides asking questions, collaborate more than your comfort. Ask questions, not because you would want to ask the question, but ask questions because this is going to be something that affects your research and also your projects in the future. Because you will be the one doing the projects after this, and we will be the one retiring. So make sure to set the right direction for your team, your people, and your federation. And I trust that I will see you somewhere in the world. I wish you all a meaningful, productive, and inspiring GA. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Manch. It's so amazing to have you here because as sister organizations, as you mentioned, it's very important for us to show our students everything that we can do together because our collaboration is now in the student level, but will hopefully continue till we become professionals. So thank you so much for your kind words and for IPSF to be here. Thank you, and we hope we can see each other very soon. Now continuing with our program, we have opening remarks by Barbara Alessandrini, who is representing the World Organization for Animal Health. So we have Barbara here.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you. Good day, everyone. It's a great pleasure to be with you today and give some perspectives from our side to highlight the value that we give to the collaboration with the IVSA, and just to highlight some of the common interests that we have. I think that raising standards on education, on veterinary education worldwide is one of the common ambitions that we have, and this because for WOA education, veterinary education is one of the most important enabling factors for quality performance of veterinary services. And what we do is really to create support for members, for our members, for them to have the necessary enabling tools to improve the quality of the education they provide to their veterinary students. We also give a lot of value to the efforts you make to facilitate exchanges between students and professionals and between students and our network of expertise. And I was very pleased to discover that you appoint WOA junior ambassadors to act as intermediaries to connect veterinary students with our organization. I think we will provide also a presentation in the next days to describe a little bit more our activities and what we do and the value we give to the veterinary workforce. So it makes us very proud, and I think one of the possibilities of expanding this collaboration is really on this specific topic. How can we make these junior ambassadors more aware, more competent, more involved, more engaged? And I'm sure there is a lot of inspiring people among you. And I say that because we have really experimented that. We have had a beautiful occasion to see how inspiring your leaders are. I just mentioned the contribution you gave to our general session, our annual assembly of delegates, in the occasion of our 100th anniversary. There was a forum at that time dedicated to preparing the future challenges of the veterinary services and the veterinary professions. And I want to really mention the quality of your representatives that expressed with such a strong, fair, competent leadership, demonstrating ownership, clarity, clear ideas, commitment in touching topics so relevant and so important like global animal health, education standards, One Health, professional development. The fresh insights we got in that occasion, I have to confess that the only ones not to read written speech were veterinary students. You know, it was so motivating and so inspiring that I really hope that your leaders can inspire you as veterinary students as much as they did with us. We are also pleased in understanding, in learning how your initiatives promote gender equality, disability and social inclusion, and take care of I want to quote the first speaker when he said that veterinary medicine is in an exciting moment of transformation. So the way you lead this transformation, the way you become protagonist of this transformation is absolutely important and remarkable. I think that we believe that IVSA hosting also the potential next generation of experts, WOA experts, maybe delegates, or in any case veterinary leaders, can inspire long-term thinking, can inspire shaping the future. It may appear repetitive, but looking into the future can really inform the decision-making we need for today. So we remain very active and committed to collaborate with you and listen to your voice for present and future complexities. I want to mention an example in which the association will be involved in the very near future. We are launching, today is the last day of February, so next month, meaning Monday, we are launching the ad hoc group that we have created to evolve the Day 1 guidelines for veterinary education. Day 1 means graduating veterinarians. So we have created an ad hoc group with one excellent representative per each of the 5 regions that make WOA. And we will review the existing guidelines, but thinking at the future, thinking at the future of the veterinary services as global public good, and we will propose evolved competencies. We have designed a methodology that will involve actively people, individuals in a survey that will be launched to review the first draft, and umbrella organizations to provide final feedback for harmonization, final validation, etc. So for sure, you will be one of the consulted stakeholders, and I'm looking forward hearing who will be the representative for this very relevant and important effort. And as a next step of this evolution, there will be also the definition of a specific methodology to support countries' members to align the veterinary curricula of their faculties of veterinary medicine with the guidelines that we will have published. So there is really room for many potential collaboration in the very close future. One last point is an invitation for you as individuals to look at our training platform, where we have today about 50 e-learning modules, quality e-learning modules dedicated to the implementation of the WOA standard. So I'm going to copy the link in the chat, and I want to invite you to go and look at the catalog that is divided into 16 competency packages, and you will find training opportunities free of charge and quality training opportunities for everyone in the three official languages, so in English, French, and Spanish, sometimes also in Portuguese and Russian. And you will find a lot, for example, on AMR, on trade, on emergency management, wildlife surveillance and trade. There is a lot. Have a look, and if you want, use this opportunity to advance your competencies. I wish you the best for this conference. I think we will meet again in the next days. If it's not me, it will be one colleague of my team. And I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to give this short and I hope inspiring welcome speech. Thank you. Back to you, Tammy.
Thank you so much, Barbara, and thanks to you for being here, for taking the time to join us, and also for sharing amazing WOA's opportunity. As I mentioned to you, we really value the collaboration we do have with WOA, and it's very inspiring for a lot of veterinary students. So thank you so much for being here, and we hope to see you in the next days for the presentation.
Yes,
thank you.
Definitely. Bye.
Bye. Thank you so much. And to finish our program, we have our last opening remarks, which is coming from the Vice President of External Relations of the International Association of Students in Agricultural and Related Sciences, IAS. And she could not join us, but she sent us a video that I will share with you now.
Hello everyone, dear distinguished guests and all the members of IVSA. This is Simana Pantal, Vice President of External Relations at the International Association of Students in Agriculture and Related Sciences, IAS. It's truly an honor to be here in front of you all, and I would like to thank IVSA for the kind invitation. As partner organization, both IAS and IVSA share common vision of empowering youth to lead sustainable change in agriculture, animal science, and global food system. Our fields are deeply interconnected, from food insecurity and animal health to climate resilience and global food system. The cooperation between agriculture and veterinary is essential. And today's event of General Assembly marks the strength of youth leadership and interdisciplinary collaboration. The emerging challenges of climate change and emerging diseases requires us to work together across sectors and borders. And I encourage all the participants here to engage actively, exchange ideas, and build connections. And on behalf of IAS, I reaffirm our continued collaboration with IVSA. And again, thank you so much for having me. And I wish a very successful and impactful event. Thank you, everyone.
And once again, thanks to our sister organization, IAS, for always being there. And as I mentioned before, also with IVSA, for us, it's very important that we as student organizations provide our members with all the opportunities and all the connections that can help you when you graduate, when you become a professional, and then you know that it's interdisciplinary work is indeed very important for our career. So thank you so much to Simana for her opening remarks. And with that, almost in time, we have finalized with our opening ceremony. Thanks everyone for joining. I hope you enjoy all the guests that we had live or recorded. They took the time to speak for all of you because you are IVSA. Thank you so much. We're going to have a very short break of 5 minutes so you can please do not leave the meeting. Just we're gonna be back here in the same meeting room for the start of our first General Assembly. Thank you. I called the first meeting of the 74th IVSA Symposium Online SGA to order at 2:06 p.m. UTC plus 2. And we'll start. The first point of the agenda is welcome and introduction of the proceedings, and as once again I would like to welcome you all to the first meeting of the General Assembly. And just to give a very quick introduction of the proceedings and what the General Assembly is for our new members. And if you're a new member and you are here, you're curious, as I said in my opening remarks, you don't understand why you're here, but you are still here. Thank you so much, because that's amazing, because you want to learn something new and you want to learn what's inside IVSA and why these people are here. What do you do in IVSA? What do we do in IVSA? So thank you so much for being here. The General Assembly is the most important meeting we have in IVSA, because we have our member organizations who at the end make IVSA, and it's very important because we take very important decisions in the General Assembly, and you will see during the day of today, tomorrow, and next Saturday and Sunday as well. We take very important decisions in our General Assembly, so that's why it's very important that all RMOs registered are present, and especially the voting delegates. You know who already are your voting delegates for your remote. So thank you so much for being here, and I hope that the GA is not too stressful, not too long to you. In case you have any questions, you are always allowed to raise your hand. You will do so after receiving some instructions that will follow up later. But thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoy the General Assembly. First point of the agenda is introduction of IVSA, and I think you all can see my screen now. It's very slow, but you can see my screen now. I will do I cannot promise a very quick introduction of IVSA, but I hope that you can understand. If you still don't understand many things of IVSA, you can understand them in this presentation. And I want to thank our PRC team for preparing this amazing presentation. So, what is IVSA? IVSA is International Veterinary Students Association, and is the largest veterinary students association in the world. As I said, we were established in 1953 in Germany, and we're the largest veterinary student association, a non-profit, non-governmental organization run by volunteer veterinary students from all around the world. What is our mission? Our mission is to benefit the animals and the people of the world by harnessing the potential and dedication of veterinary students to promote the international application of veterinary skills, education, and knowledge. So basically, our mission is to have you help in the veterinary community, but you also learn a lot of things in the association. So our mission is amazing. Our structure, how are we divided? We have over 25,000 members in more than 190 universities in 80 plus different countries and counting. Each member, as you might know, belongs to a national member organization, and some national member organizations, some of them consist of several local chapters, which are small branches of IVSA. I present now to you the official stream for this term 2025 to 2026. And I introduce to you all the officials working here in IVSA, 42 people to be exact. Here we have the executive committee led by the president. In this term, I have the honor of being the president, and I share the executive committee with other 7 people, and our past treasurer, who is there to still do some things. Then we have our committees and networks led by the chairs. We also have regional representatives per region, because we understand that the world does not function as it does in our countries. So we need representatives per region. We have 12 amazing secretariat. You can see their countries here divided among the members of the executive committee. And we have 6 amazing trust members who are here to support us and help us with their experience. What does IVSA do? First, we have exchange program in individual and group exchanges, and who are very well known because of our exchanges, and a very nice opportunity for you to experience another country, to know how veterinary medicine is in the country, and also to have friends, of course, why not. Then, but we do more than just the exchanges. We have our communities and networks working on specific themes, focus on their community or network. And they provide our members with valuable opportunities. So please, if you don't follow our communities and networks, I will explain them later, but please do follow them because they're doing an amazing job. Then we have the development fund, which is basically to support our most underprivileged MOs. We have, of course, our Congress and Symposiums. This time is online, but we hope to see you all in our next event live. We have collaborations and partnerships, and if you were in the opening ceremony, I hope that you understand why it's very important to have such collaborations and partnerships, because it provides veterinary students with a lot of tools and a lot of opportunities that they need and that we will need when we graduate. We have local events, of course, organized by our local chapters or member organizations, which are also very important for us, and different publications, which are our journals. About our exchange program, each year the exchange officers can organize group exchanges with other IVSA member organizations, and they will help you with the accommodation, places to travel, and I'm pretty sure some of you already experienced that, and if you did not yet, please start talking about this with your MO because it's an amazing opportunity. How does it work? So two groups of students from two different MOs get in contact, so usual exchange officers. There are 2 trips with itinerary set for each exchange group and a lot of options to learn and get fun. So for example, IVSA South Africa contacts IVSA Indonesia or vice versa. There are different itineraries. So for example, round 1 is students from Indonesia plan a trip for the students who will be visiting from South Africa. And then the students from South Africa plan a trip for the students who will be visiting from Indonesia. Then about our committees and networks. We do have, coming back, 5 committees and 3 networks, and I will explain a bit about each of them. So the Standing Committee on Veterinary Education, you can find all the social media that they have here. It's a very important committee because veterinary education encompasses the core teaching and learning in classroom and all factors affecting it directly or indirectly, such as quality and quantity of study materials available. Curriculum pattern and zonal. SGA, the Standing Committee on Veterinary Education, has been established to improve the education of all veterinary students and professionals worldwide by providing varied educational resources, coming up with new and interesting ways of teaching and learning. SGA aims at elevating the overall standard of veterinary education worldwide and to provide opportunities for veterinary students to undertake education in important areas outside traditional veterinary training. Led by the chair, SGA provides outstanding opportunities for members in terms of veterinary education, so please go follow up their social media because they have a lot of opportunities for you as students. Then we continue with the Standing Committee on One Health, which role is twofold. First is One Health and veterinary public health. The committee aims to promote the importance of One Health and the interdisciplinary collaboration between vets and other One Health related scientists, as well as awareness of the role of veterinary public health. SGA is important for IVSA and its members as it broadens the collaborations of vets, spreads knowledge of veterinary public health, provides opportunities in the sector, and promotes activity of the members within local and global projects. And also please follow them in their social media. Then we have the Standing Committees on Career Attributes. SGA was founded in July 2019 to work toward improving the professionalism and soft skills of IVSA members around the world and provide structure to previously established IVSA trainers network. SGA aims to complement veterinary education with opportunities to improve career attributes to allow for a successful future career in veterinary medicine for all veterinary students around the world. As well, please go and follow SGA social media. They're doing really, really, really good. And then we have the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare. SGA intends to address one of the IVSA's main objectives to actively support measures of improving the standard of animal welfare worldwide. Standing Committee on Animal Welfare aims to engage veterinary students on an international scale to increase levels of awareness and education about animal welfare and work towards creating a world in which animal welfare is maintained to the highest standards and animals and humans can live in harmony, whilst also preserving the environment. SGA has, again, amazing opportunities for URMO local chapters for all members, so please go follow the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare and engage with them if these topics of your interest. And then we have the Standing Committee on Wellness, because we know that mental health problems are seen more and more commonly throughout the veterinary community with each passing year. Seeing that this problem is very real, several students at the IVSA created the Standing Committee on Wellness scope. The committee is devoted, as its name suggests, into improving the wellness of the people in the veterinary profession and aims to promote the self-improvement of mental and physical health in the veterinary society, including veterinary professionals and students alike. Mental health is something we need to talk more, and SCOPE does. So please go follow the social media and engage with Standing Committee on Wellness. Then we have 3 networks. The first network is the Wild and Exotic Animals Network, which creates a space for IVSA veterinary students and alumni members to explore the vast spectrum of wild and exotic animals medicine and surgery with the aim to allow members to interact with each other while expanding their knowledge. So if wild and exotic animals are of your interest, please join and be part of the Wild and Exotic Animals Network, engage with them, participate in their activities because they have amazing things to offer. Pathology Network. The IVSA Pathology Network connects veterinary students and alumni with a shared interest in pathology. It provides a platform for collaboration, knowledge exchange, and exploring career opportunities in this field. At the first IVSA network focus on the paraclinical field, it also raises awareness and promotes youth engagement in veterinary pathology worldwide. If you're very interested in pathology, again, go follow social media of IVSA Pathology Network and stay tuned to all the opportunities and things they're doing in the network. And last but not least, we have the Alumni Network, which is a network of IVSA members who have since graduated. Many say that their IVSA years were some of the best of their life, but the journey doesn't have to end when you graduate, because the IVSA Alumni Network was founded in 2015 and is here to help support young vets on their onward journey by bringing and keeping the community together. Our alumni network is also of great value to the association, giving back to the community that has cultured so many memories and further education by adding current students. So again, please follow social media of Alumni Network. IVSA life does not end when you graduate, because you still have the Alumni Network to continue to engage with us. And then we have the Development Fund. The Development Fund, as I mentioned, is there to support our most underprivileged members. And we offer different opportunities through the Development Fund, like scholarship grant, IVSA Evidencio Fund, Be Kind Award, Reduced Fee Spot, IVSA Merchandise, Membership Fee Fund, daily selling and live auctions, and donor books. And I will explain a bit on them. So the scholarship grant, each year the Development Fund releases applications for any IVSA member to stand a chance of winning money to fund their veterinary-related internship. The past year, 3 were 3 winners of a 1,000-year scholarship in total. The application includes a motivational letter, 2 recommendation letters, 1 being compulsory from your dean, stating that this is an approved internship by your university, as well as a draft budget to show how the money will be spent. Keep up to date with the social media pages because there will be a lot of news regarding this. Big Kind Award. The Big Kind Award is an opportunity for IVSA most to do fundraising activities generating money for the Development Fund. This opportunity will help build a stronger IVSA community by promoting kindness and compassion. And through raising funds and more will not only help other IVSA members by improving their situation, but also earn points to be the winner of the Big Kind Award. All MOs are encouraged to participate. Applications are already open, so please go to the social media of the Development Fund and apply and organize your activities for the Big Kind Award. Reduced fee spots. At every IVSA Congress and Symposium, there is the opportunity to receive 1 of 2 reduced fee spots places from the Development Fund to help get you to these amazing global events and more involved. Applying for this is simple. When you're filling out the event application form, tick and fill the extra part of the application to be considered for one of these places. Then we have the IVSA merchandise. The development fund is one of the main ways for the IVSA to achieve its mission. Its main goal is to help underprivileged faculties worldwide by assisting many students in improving their education, the health and welfare of animals they care for, and the people who rely upon them. Purchasing IVSA merchandise is a way for IVSA delegates to contribute towards raising funds for the development fund. IVSA merchandise is sold during IVSA Symposium and Congresses and consists of hoodies, t-shirts, scraps, notebooks, etc. This year, pre-ordering IVSA merchandise for the Symposium was not possible because this is online, but we'll have merchandise again for our Congress. Membership fee fund. The membership fee fund is an opportunity for both new and existing MOs who are responsible for paying their fees to IVSA Global to apply for funding to cover the next term of membership fees. It is encouraged that any MO which is struggling to cover membership fees apply for this funding opportunity. The application for this year's fee were opened during the previous term. Regarding this term, the applications for next year will be open during the second half of the term. So please stay tuned with the daily social media for news about the membership fee fund. Then we have the DAD live and silent auction, which are held at every IVSA Congress and Symposium. During these evenings, delegates from all over the world donate items from their own country for the live and silent auction. Then, regarding the silent auction, during the silent auction, all the items donated by delegates attending the Symposium or Congress will be displayed in one big room. If there is an item on the table that you would like to purchase, you can write your bidding number and price you are willing to pay on the bidding paper for that specific item. The item will go to the highest bidder at the end of the silent auction, and silent auctions are usually smaller goods and gadgets. Then we have the live auction. The live auction is a little bit different from the silent auction. At the live auction, the larger, more valuable items will be auctioned. You will collect your bidding number, played with your personal bidding number at the beginning of the evening. All the live auction items will be auctioned one by one separately by an auctioneer in real time. Live auction items are usually bigger and more wanted. Then we have Donor Box, which is the Development Fund's newest tool to collect donations. It allows us to have a donate button on the IVSA website, letting us raise funds for the Development Fund while giving the members and MOs the option to pay via multiple platforms like Apple Pay, PayPal, Google Pay, etc., along with credit and debit cards. The donors can also choose what project they would like to support, reduced fees policy, the scholarship, and the membership fee fund. Then we have something about our Congress and Symposium. Which activities do we have usually in our live Congress and Symposium? We have our opening ceremony, general assembly, lectures, workshops, international stands, cultural evening, and more. Here you can see some of our past IVSA events for the past 2 years. And last year, we had the 72nd IVSA Symposium in Indonesia in January 2024, the 73rd IVSA Congress in my country, in Peru, in August 2024, the 73rd IVSA Symposium SGA in Morocco in January 2025, and our last event was the 74th IVSA Congress SGA in Taiwan in August 2025. Upcoming IVSA events, of course, this symposium, which is online, and then we have the 75th IVSA Congress SGA, not SGA, in Nepal during August 2026. International collaborations and partnerships. So once again here you can meet our diamond sponsor of IVSA, which is everywhere in IVSA, also in our t-shirts here, which is Prina Institute. And we had the honor of having a representative of Prina Institute in our opening ceremony, and we'll later have a presentation as well from their side. We have also as platinum sponsors Royal Canin and Mars Veterinary Health, and our gold sponsor is SIVA. Here you can meet all of our partners. We are very glad that they're collaborating with us, collaborating with IVSA, because they're very valuable for us and all the opportunities they offer to us. WBA, we had during the opening ceremony, IAS as well, WASABA. We're also a recognized NGO from ECOSOC, from the United Nations. We also had EVE, FECABA, BETPD, GUA, IPSF, VESHO, VIN, EVBS, and FVD. Then regarding publication, we have our IVSA social media, journal, and a website. This is our Facebook account, so you can follow us. This is our new IVSA global account, so please go and follow us. We no longer have 1,243 followers. We do have more, but we want to have more, so please go and follow our social media, IVSA.global on Instagram. This is our X account. We're trying to reactivate it and have it active. And we have our PRC team behind this. And here you can scan the QR code to go through our IVSA journals and read what IVSA was doing for the past years. Also in this link, you can check more IVSA journals from the past. And you can follow us for the latest journal in Hazing flipbooks. You can also find a lot of information of IVSA throughout our website, which is ivsa.org. Very simple, so please always check our website, our opportunities, check all of our social media, because that's the way we're communicating to you, our members. We also have the Instagram account of the MOB and Renault team's Instagram accounts, so follow MOD account, of course, and also the one of your respective regions, so you can stay up to date on what they're doing for members of your region. So we have IVSA Asian Pacific, IVSA Europe, IVSA MENA, IVSA Sub-Saharan, and IVSA Americas. Also, we lost the account last year, but we do have a new one, so please go follow IVSA DAV on Instagram to stay up to date on all the opportunities we have with you from the Development Fund. And then please join us now in case you still did not, which I believe you already did. Encourage your classmates to join IVSA. It's an amazing opportunity, and you just can be part of IVSA. Well, you're a student, and we're not a student forever. So please encourage your classmates, your friends to be part of IVSA and have this amazing experience in your student life. Then I will share again the slides of the agenda. And now we have Roblox Rules of Order newly revised presentation, which is going to be made by our trustee. John. Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen. Perfect. So, hi everyone, my name is John, the current trustee of IVSA Global. So, we are going to make this very quick. It may happen that I may talk too fast, so you can just give me a heads up or a note in the WhatsApp or over the Teams chat, so I can quickly slow down, or if I'm not audible enough, just give me a little bit of context. It will be discussed more in the slides, and see how we can call the chair to order, if I can put it that way, with certain pointers. So we'll make it very quick. So the General Assembly. So this is the IVSA's General Assembly. What we are currently sitting in, what we are deliberating in, is one of the General Assemblies. So it's the supreme decision-making body of the association, and it consists of delegates, that is you and I, and observers. The observers are people that we invite to sit in on our GAs. They are just externals, and they don't have rights to vote or make discussions as much as we, the delegates, can do. So yes, that is the General Assembly. Next slide. Okay, so during the GA, delegates presenting their national MOs, discuss and make decisions that affect the IVSA's actions and policies. So that is why all MOs present technically get to make decisions for the entirety of the association, and that is why it is the supreme governing body of the association. Yes, next slide. So the GA, as the slide showed, or the name of the slide was, is run according to the RONR, Rubbish Rules of Order, newly revised. And this slide is basically going to give you some of the pointers or understanding of the RONRs. Yes, so the GA should strive to adhere to the rules, but we are not going to be very, very strict with the technicalities because the RONRs are a lot, and we are trying to adhere or pick some of them that affect IVSA. So yes, so as not to undermine the entire success of the meeting. Next slide. Yes, so the GA elects people that enforce the rules, that are the officials of the General Assembly, and they are a team. So the first GA official is the chair of the GA. Yes, so next slide. Yes, the chair is responsible for keeping the order of the General Assembly, giving delegates the floor to speak, organizing the discussion, and announcing the voting results. So basically, the chair runs the General Assembly, if I can put it in simple terms for you. Next slide. The chair has to remain neutral every single time. So due to this aspect, the chair cannot vote, participate in discussions, or make motions. So basically, the chair is there to support and can't make any decisions on their own, if I can put it that way, for themselves. So that is why the chair would have to remain neutral. The next person or the next official of the GA is the parliamentarian. So the parliamentarian ensures that the GA respects the IVSA's constitution, the bylaws, and the RONR. So the constitution is a governing document which you receive via email, and the bylaws are things you also receive. So as delegates, you're supposed to familiarize yourself with all of that. But should in case any of them is being construed or wrongly or moved out of the scope of our bylaws or constitution or even the RONRs, the parliamentarian is going to
connected
connect.
because it's not
So
charging.
as
It's like
usual, the
8%
parliamentarian must
and
also remain
plus
neutral.
hours.
But then they can maintain their rights to vote, discuss, and make motions.
Okay, that was good.
Next slide. So the last set of the GA official, the last but one set is the election committee. So basically, the election committee, as the name suggests, they govern the ballots, voting process during the General Assembly, and they consist of 3 people, and which one of them has to be a former current member of the executive committee. Next slide. So the election committee basically, whether you have elections in the General Assemblies for presidency, for events, all of that, the election committee is going to be in charge of all of that. So unfortunately, members of the election committee cannot be nominated, or they cannot even nominate for any position or participate in the elections due to conflicts of interest. And the last official of the General Assembly is the secretary, and this is the Secretary General of IVSA Global, that is IVSA Exco, is automatically the Secretary of the General Assembly. They would be responsible for the roll call at the start of each meeting, coordinating all the roll call votes, and keeping minutes of this session of the General Assembly. So those are the officials of the General Assembly of this GA. So before the GA, all MOs are assigned to a body. So if you've been keeping up with the messages in the chat, you'd know that people or IVSA IVSA officials are calling out for bodies to join their groups. So this is more or less a little or an informal system for us to, for delegates, regular delegates, to be attended to by the officials. So here, an experienced member is going to guide you, explain everything you need to know. So should in case any of our procedures or any of our methods do not set well with you, or you do not understand it properly, please reach out to your buddies and they are going to explain everything in detail to you, so you make the most out of this experience. Next slide. So the buddies, as I said, are necessary for So how is the GA structured? Yes. Next slide. So first of all, we need to distinguish between a meeting and a session of the GA. This part on what is going to be a bit technical, so if you do not understand, do not forget to prompt me. So this GA1 is each time the GA gathers to discuss and make decisions without interrupting the proceedings, except for a short recess, it constitutes a meeting of the GA. So right now what we are currently sitting in is a meeting that is a GA1. So it constitutes one of the General Assemblies we are going to have this for this session. So a session of the GA is all the meetings that occur within a particular time frame, such as the Congress, Symposium, as in what we are having. So the online special General Assembly is a session, and all the meetings you are going to have under this constitutes the session of the GA. I hope I didn't stress it and make you confuse you. So right now what we are having is GA1, which is a meeting, and at the end of this General Assembly, we would end the session. So the separate meetings of the GA are referred to based on the sequence as which they come in. So GA1, tomorrow is GA2, next weekend GA3, and so on and so forth. So meetings can vary in length and purpose. So depending on how the meetings have been, the meetings of the GA have been scheduled, it can go as much as 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, depending on how it was structured. Next slide. So a recess is a break in the meeting during which delegates can temporarily leave the meeting area. So this would have happened in a live meeting, but since they're having an online meeting, a recess or a break is just going to be having the ability to take out snack or something and then having to come back. Next slide. After the recess, the meeting is resumed exactly where it was interrupted. So if we're at a point and we call for that recess, when we come back, we just pick up from where we left off. Next slide. So standing at ease. So standing at ease, on the other hand, this would have made more sense if we're in a live setting, but just to give you an explanation, standing at ease, on the other hand, involves a brief pause in the meeting during which delegates cannot leave the GA hall, but we can just engage in discussions in the GA hall. But now that we do not have a GA hall, standing at ease here is going to be when we can talk with our buddies. It's not going to be possible for us to have it there. So mostly all our standing at ease are going to be recesses or breaks in the GA, just so it's easier for all of us. Next slide. Delegates can request to stand at ease before voting to consult with other members of the same MO and with their bodies. So as I explained, so during the stand at ease, or mostly the breaks in this tense, and during the breaks we are going to allow you to consult with your buddies. So buddies are going to explain whatever has been said, and if you have any clarification, any question, or anything you want more information on, you can reach out to them during this point so you can get more information. So next slide. Yes, so a meeting is adjourned when it's declared to be officially over, when the last meeting of the session is concluded. The whole session is adjourned and the GA will not reconvene until the next Congress or Symposium. So during our last GA, that is GA4, we adjourned the meeting, and GA is not going to reconvene until Nepal, if I can put it in that sense. So if you did not have anything to say, or you have something to say and the GA should convene, you'd have to bring that point back when we reconvene in Nepal. That is just by the way. So next point, next slide. During the GA, business is conducted following the order set in the agenda. Each topic listed on the agenda is called an agenda point. So if you've been paying attention to the precedent slide, you can see we had introduction of IVSA, and then the next point was introduction of RO and Rs. So those are agenda points on the GA, and it dictates the sequence of business, and that is how the points should be taken. Next slide. While the agenda dictates the sequence of business, it usually does not prescribe the time to address each point. Yes, so it's stated there, so it doesn't necessarily say at this particular time. But then again, there are times, next slide, there are times when you have to address the agenda points, especially this one is called the order of the day. So as you can see, per the slide, the introduction, RNRs, those are orders of the day. They take precedence over any other agenda points, and they have to be discussed at that particular setting. So as you see, right after this, we have roll call. That is also an agenda, an order of the day, and it has to be discussed. It can be postponed, if I can put it that way. So the points that, next slide. So when the points that are not scheduled to be addressed as a specified meeting or time, they're generally listed as J1 onwards. So in the course of the meeting, I'm going to see a point known as J1 onwards, and everything else that has not been specified as an order of the day would be discussed during this point. So the order of the J1 onwards are discussed in the order at which they come up, starting from J1 until they have all been addressed and resolved. So that is where we are going to have the events updates and expo updates, regional rep updates, all of that fall under J1 onwards. The agenda has to be, next slide, the agenda has to be approved by the GA at its first meeting. So during this GA, we are going to have to approve the agenda, which is a point for an order of the day for this General Assembly. I hope as I'm using the terms, you are being conversant with them. Should in case anything comes up and you mess them, just let me know. So quorum, next slide. The quorum is the minimum number of all active MOs that must be present for the GA to be able to make this decision. In this setting, because it's an online, it's all active or all voting MOs, that is all MOs that are present or typically present during this session of the GA. In due time, further explanation will be given to you with regards to this. So next slide. Currently, the quorum is 40% and must always be maintained during the GA. Otherwise, no votes can be taken. That is why I want to re-emphasize on this point that at no point in time, if no break has been given, must you leave the GA, even though it's online, and I can't enforce this rule. I plead with you that you should not leave, because the moment you are a voting delegate and you leave, you disrupt quorum and no votes can be taken. So this should be taken note, especially if you are a voting delegate or that this the only delegate from your MO. You cannot leave because it's important that you have to be present. Next slide. If we were in a live setting, the chair would enforce that no delegate is going to leave the hall until it's a break time or recess or something. But unfortunately, you are in your homes, and I'm hoping you are going to be diligent and not leave during the course of the General Assembly unless it's break. Next slide. To determine the quorum, the SG calls out names of MOs and asks them to confirm their presence.
Okay.
So the next point on the agenda, or as order of the day, is going to be the Secretary General taking a roll call. So your MO is going to be mentioned and then you respond. Next slide. So let's get into the heart of the matter. How are decisions made? It all begins with a motion. So a motion is a formal proposal made by any delegate and submitted to the General Assembly. Next slide. Any motion is valid as long as it follows the RONRs, the bylaws, and the Constitution. As I've been stressing on this, the governing documents are the bylaws, the Constitution, and the RONRs. Next slide. So, in simple terms, only one motion can be discussed at a particular point in time. So, you can't make a motion while someone else has already made a motion. The only one motion can be discussed at one point. There can be no vote unless there is a motion on the floor. So, if I have placed the motion, we can't vote on it. We can't vote on anything unless the motion has actually been made. After the motion has been voted on, it's not possible to make an identical or almost identical motion during the same session. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, how do you make a motion? So in simple terms, you must first obtain the floor. So to do so, you have to raise your hand and wait for for the chair to recognize you. So I'm just going to give you a simple way to raise your hand. So if you are new to Microsoft Teams, there is an option for you to raise your hand as I've done so. So your box becomes yellow and yes, you wait for the chair to recognize you. So the moment your hand is raised, the chair is going to give you the floor. Just like that. Yes, so that is how to raise your hand in the setting. If we're in the live meeting, you'd raise your hand so that you'll be recognized. But since we are online, you just tap on the raise your hand and then the chair will recognize you. After that, you can't stand up, so you unmute yourself, you identify yourself by stating into your microphone your full name and your member organization. If we're in a live session, you'd have been given bigger numbers and that would have been recorded. But now it's just your full name and your member organization. After that, you state your motion. So motions would always begin with I move that or I move to, followed by what you would want to move. So to be discussed, this motion would require support from at least one other delegate. That is where you'd hear people shouting, I second. So if I make a motion, after the motion, everyone would have to scream I second, but people would have to scream I second before it's can be addressed by the chair. So once the motion has been made, next slide, the chair must entertain it, which means they must recognize it as valid. So to do so, they have to restate the motion to the assembly, ensuring that everyone understands it. So sometimes the person who makes the motion will be speaking too fast, and then the chair will have to restate it so everyone can come to terms with the motion that is on the floor. So the chair after this would open debates, allowing delegates to discuss the motion. The chair must ensure that everyone has had a chance to share their opinion. After this, the chair would call for a vote on the motion that is currently on the floor. This is a lot, so let me just give you an example. Next slide. Yes, so someone has raised their hand. This is a live setup, so maybe I raise my hand. The chair will recognize me and tell me, John Doe, you may speak. And then John Doe will be like, I'm sorry, let me put it in first person point of view. John Doe, IVSA Belgium, I move to make a round of applause for amazing online organizing committee. Someone is going to shout second. So the chair would now restate the motion. The motion on the floor is to make a round of applause for the online organizing committee. So then the chair would open the floor for debate. So is there any other discussion? So if someone has a discussion, the person would raise their hand on Teams. So raise your hand and then the chair would recognize you again. So Jane Ross, you may speak, and then Jane Ross, IVSA Lithuania. The online organizing committee has been incredible, so I agree they deserve some love and appreciation. Thank you, Jane. Is there any other discussion? So the chair is going to still open the floor for any other discussion, should in case anyone would want to say anything. Is there any other objection? Is there any objection? So should in case anyone does not agree to this, and the person can state their points during this point. So next slide. Seeing none, the motion passes. You can now clap your hands. So there are no objections, so the motion has unanimously passed. So everybody can clap their hands for the online organizing committee. So that was simple. I do hope everyone understood that point. So the chair cannot make motions. Next slide. However, they can let the GA know that they would accept a particular motion by stating, for example, the chair would entertain a motion 2 or a motion 4. So technically, any member can then request the floor and move that motion by saying I so move. Let's make another example of this. So in case I'm the chair, I would be like, the chair would entertain a motion to go into recess. Someone from the audience can raise their hand and the chair would give the floor to that individual. The individual would state their name and their MO. John Doe, IVSA Belgium, I so move. As usual, we are going to scream second. The motion, the chair would then entertain the motion as usual. The motion on the floor is to go into recess. Is there any discussion? Is there any objection? Saying that the motion passes. easy peasy. So, debate. Let's get into a bit of technicalities. So the term debate refers to discussing the merits of a pending motion. So with few exceptions, delegates may not speak unless recognized and given the floor by the chair. So the person who proposed the motion under consideration has the right to speak before other members. So if I propose the motion to go into recess or any other motion, I have the right to speak before any other person speaks. So to discuss the motion, a delegate who has already spoken on it must wait until all other members who have wished to discuss the motion have had a chance to do so. So if the motion is to go on recess and I've already given a point, everyone would have to talk before I was already given a point to get to speak again in simple terms. So when the delegate has the floor, their intervention must be relevant to the topic under discussion. Let me restate this. When the delegate has the floor, their intervention must be relevant to the topic under discussion. We can't be talking about mangoes and then you make a point about oranges. That is not relevant to the discussion on mangoes, so you do not have the right to speak. So when we move on, I'm going to further explain or talk about how you would be cut off or how you can't do this the right way. So delegates are not allowed to engage in direct discussions with each other. You do not have the right to do that. So the chair would have to recognize you before you can be given the floor to speak. So when speaking, delegates must always address the chair and refrain from directly addressing other members using their names. So you should always refer to the person who has previously said something at the previous chair. So should in case Tammy has made a point and I want to re-emphasize that point, I would state my name, my MO, and I would want to, the point is, so should in case, just a classical example, John, IVSA Ghana, I would want to re-emphasize on what the previous speaker said with regards to this, that. I do not say her name, so simple terms. Next slide. So where the chair should be addressed as in third person as the chair. Under no circumstance should you mention the chair's name as maybe Tammy or whoever the chair is, just to make it simple. Finally, the delegates must always be respectful to one another. The GA is a place for safe discussion and nobody should act in any way that would make others uncomfortable or discourage them from speaking their mind. I hope we've all familiarized ourselves with the Code of Conduct manual. If you haven't, please would send it so everyone treats everyone with respect. That is one of the hallmarks of IVSA, and under no circumstance should anyone breach any of the COC or you would be brought to order. So, next slide. There are two classes of motions. So there are main motions that are to propose new business to the GA and can only be made and discussed when there is no other motion on the floor. And then there are secondary motions which are generally arise or apply to another motion. Therefore, they can be made and discussed while one is being discussed. So if I'm going to use the oranges scenario, if I'm talking about oranges and you have something to say about oranges being sweet, that is a secondary motion to the oranges point. But we can't be talking about oranges and bringing a point about mangoes. That is not done. So some secondary motions are used to modify, delay, or dispose of another motion. These are to amend. A motion can be amended to change the wording, remove, or add anything to it. So should in case I make a bylaw amendment and I would want to put in a point that there's a bylaw amendment and there's a mistake in the bylaw amendment, I can't make an amendment to the bylaw amendment. So maybe off was spelled as FO. So I can make an amendment to that and then that will be considered as an amendment to an amendment. But the catch here is, next slide. An amendment can be amended itself, but an amendment to an amendment can be further amended. So in simple terms, if the whole paragraph or the whole bylaw amendment is talking about, let me just give this classical example, for the people, and I would want to make it for the GA. You can't make an amendment of that for the GA because that is an amendment of an amendment in simple terms. So you can't make amendments to the original amendments, but you can't make an amendment to the amendment of that amendment. So I do hope that was in simple terms. I hope you are not confused, but as we move on, if there is, should in case anything a push comes to shove, we can always reach reach out to your buddies for further clarification on this. Next slide. So to limit debate, this has to be set to a limit to the to limit debate. This is used to set a limit to the duration and number of intervention that can be made during a debate. So during the course of the GA, there is going to be a limit that will be set, whether it's 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, and 3 minutes, where people can make debates. So the next point is the previous question. So it's moved to end all debates and bring to a vote on the pending motion. So if should in case you as a delegate you think the discussion has moved on for too long and you don't see the relevance anymore, you can move to the previous question, and that is you raise your hand as usual, you state your name and your MO, and then I move to the previous question that was stated point blah 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 blah. So to table and postpone to a certain time. These similar motions are used to postpone the consideration of a motion or an agenda point to a later time during the same session. The main difference is that when a motion is tabled, the time to resume is not specified. So should in case the president has to make a presentation and unfortunately she is not available in that particular point in time, the points on the agenda, whether it's 3.3.3.2, would be tabled until further. That is what we call about tabling. That is what we term as tabling the motion. And to postpone indefinitely basically means to completely remove the motion from the consideration of the GA by killing it without having to vote on it. Next slide. It is useful when the motion on the floor is poorly chosen and neither adopting nor rejecting it is in the best interest of the General Assembly. Other secondary motions, next slide, allow the GA to deal with important and urgent issues or requests without delay. They take precedence over other businesses and do not require any debate. Some of these motions are to go into recess, to stand at ease, or to adjourn the meeting. They allow the Assembly to interrupt or terminate its proceedings. So should in case at any point in time, please do not abuse this, but should in case at any point in time you'd want to go into recess, you can raise your hand, state you'd want to go into recess, and the chair would restate, and then there will be discussions on the motion. Point of privilege. So the point of privilege is raised to introduce a request or a motion addressing an urgent matter related to the rights and safety of the GA or the comfort of its members. So at this point, I don't know, we won't be able to do a point of privilege because we have an online event, but normally for noise, room temperature, lighting, ventilation, and other disturbances. Specific points of privilege, that is, should in case it's going to be discussed without interrupting the proceeding using a colored card system. So if this is for the live, I'm going to make it this way, and then after I'm going to show the adaptations we've made for the online event. So if a delegate thinks the speaker is talking too fast and wants them to slow down, they can raise a yellow card. Unfortunately, we will not be able to raise a yellow card, so we have made an improvised version of typing this in the group chat or in the WhatsApp chat. So whatever makes you feel comfortable, whether I'm going to type yellow or you're actually going to state the speaker is talking too fast. So that is something that everyone would note. And similarly, you can also show an orange card if you want them to speak louder. So since they're not going to be showing you orange cards, you can type orange simply or just put there I would want the speaker to speak louder. So during the GA, we should, since it's an online event, I would want to note all of these points. Please refrain from texting too much on the pages so we don't miss out on people's points, should in case, points of privileges, should in case they have something to talk about. So the next one, if the discussion is confusing and challenging to follow, delegates can raise a blue card so the chair will summarize it. So if the motion has gone on for a while and you have missed some of the points, you can state summarization or you can actually just type blue. So these are codes that we use in our association so it doesn't disrupt the entire General Assembly. Some secondary motions, next slide, are raised to address issues that require immediate attention and resolution before the GA can proceed. They are undebatable and delegates can make them without being recognized by the chair. So it's just, no, you don't have to be given the floor to make these motions, even if it's interrupt others temporarily. There is here, so please pay attention. One of them is a point of order. It's made when someone notices a violation of the rules and wants to request a reinforcement. So should in case someone is making a motion or a point that is not in accordance with the Roberts rules or against our bylaws or our constitution, you can't scream point of order. So right now that we are on an online event, you just unmute yourself and scream point of order so the chair can recognize that point. Please, as a caution, when you notice this, you can just say it and it must be addressed promptly as when the issue occurs. You cannot make a point of order after the motion or the speaker has already spoken 2-3 minutes or has already ended at that point, because you're just being a nuisance to the General Assembly. So please make sure you raise the point of order right there and then. You may not be conversant with the point of order, so technically the parliamentarian, the chair, or the officials present would be the ones raising the point of order. But should in case you would want, you are not conversant with this, you can raise it to your buddies and then they would raise the whole issues for you promptly. So another secondary one is the parliamentary inquiry. So it's a motion made to obtain information about any of our governing rules. So should in case the motion or the point that is being discussed before would need the parliamentarian to give some information, further information or clarification on. As usual, you raise your hand, you're waited to be recognized, you state your name, your MO, and I would want to make a parliamentary inquiry regarding points, this, that. So that is how a parliamentary inquiry is made. Another point to note is the points of information. So it's a question that is directed to the chair or through the chair to another delegate. As usual, if you're directing another delegate, you always have to remember to use previous speaker and not mention the delegate's name to obtain the information not related to the GA proceedings or other IVSA rules. So you just raise your hand, state your name and your MO, and then point of information with regards to whatever you want a point of information on. So the next point is withdrawal. So a motion can be withdrawn without a vote by the person who originally made it before the chair entertains it. After the motion has been restated by the chair, it can only be withdrawn with the approval of the General Assembly. So if there is a motion on the agenda that I would want to remove it because I don't think I can make that point anymore, I can remove it and then the chair would have to restate that this motion has been withdrawn. Should in case anyone would want further clarification, you raise their hand and ask for that clarification. But once the motion has been stated by the chair, it can only be withdrawn when the GA gets its approval. So the chair would have to restate that someone would want to remove this GA, and then the GA would have to approve unanimously. Finally, some secondary motions are used to bring back again other motions under the consideration of the GA. So one classical one is to untable. So one of the points, as I previously said, was to table a motion. So this is to bring back a motion that was previously tabled and together with any pending or secondary motion that might adhere to it. So should in case we table the president's update, as I previously said, anyone can raise their hand and they would want to untable agenda 3.3.3.3, that is president's updates. Another one is to reconsider. This is used when voting has already been done, but you would want the GA to reconsider or reverse, in quotes, the outcome of the vote. So maybe you wanted to go on recess, but it has been, the GA voted against it. You can state, or you can bring a secondary motion that you want the GA to reconsider the recess break, stating the points where you think the recess is necessary. So that is just one of the points to note. This allows the GA to reopen a discussion on a motion that has been voted on during the current or previous meeting of the GA, but not on older motions. So if you're in GA1 and your motion has been dismissed, you can bring it up again, but you can't bring it up in GA2. Next slide, voting. So yes, hear me out. So the IVSA uses an MO-based voting system with which each active MO gets 2 votes on any pending questions or positions to be voted on. Next slide. Delegates from each MO must come to an between themselves as to how they would want to cast their 2 votes. So the online organizing committee presidents have been asking MOs to bring their 2 voting delegates because it's necessary for us to make our votings, as you can see here. So at the beginning of every session of the GA, active MOs must select 1 delegate who states the votes of their country. So you have 2 votes and 1 person who states their votes of the country. So here, if I'll just be repeating myself again, so I'll just wait to that point. When voting on a motion, MOs can vote in favor or against it. However, when it comes to elections, MOs can express their preference for different candidates but cannot vote against the candidates. Next slide. MOs can cast their votes differently on the same matter and make it a split vote. For example, casting 1 motion, 1 vote in favor and 1 vote against the motion. So, next slide. MOs can also abstain from casting a vote, for various reasons like lack of strong opinion or a desire to remain neutral or conflict of interest. Next slide. Note that abstentions are not included in the vote counts as they are subtracted from the total number of votes. So technically, abstaining from a vote and voting against are not the same thing. There are several methods used to vote on a motion. The simple one, which I have been talking about for every single point, is the unanimous consent. If the chair anticipates no opposition to the matter, they may ask whether anyone objects to it. If there is no objection, the motion passes through unanimous consent. So that is where, for the example I've been using throughout this entire presentation, that was the unanimous consent. Card raising votes. So for this one, the standard method of voting on motions in IVSA is using a card voting method. So for this one, we really do not have we're not really going to use it by this online schedule. So we have, in the next slide, I'm going to explain it. Next slide. The voting delegates from each, next slide. The voting delegates from each MO would receive 2 green, 2 red, 2 white cards. For this, since we do not have that here, per this, we are going to use the MO voting, the roll call voting. So the roll call voting is basically the Secretary General calling out your MO and you stating what your votes are. So as I said, you have 2 votes, and next slide you see how you can use your 2 votes. So if I'm from IVSA Azerbaijan, I can vote 2 votes in favor, 2 votes against. I can abstain, 1 vote in favor, 1 vote against, 1 vote against, 1 abstention, 1 vote in favor, 1 abstention. How you would want to mix them is at the behest of your voting delegates, and it's entirely up to you. But these are the number of times or the number of ways you can make. Either you're voting in favor, you're voting against, you're abstaining. So you can mix and match probability as and when you would want to do. And next slide. So since, as I said, we are not going to be using the card raising votes, so we are going to just be using the roll call voting, which is convenient. So the Secretary General is going to mention your MO, IVSA Hungary, and you're going to state your votes, whether 2 in favor, 2 against, 1 in favor, 1 against, and so on and so forth. So next slide is an example. Next slide is the roll call voting I'm talking about. So the roll call voting, during the roll call vote, each MO is asked to state their 2 votes out loud when the secretary calls their name. So IVSA Britannia, 2 votes in favor. IVSA Belgium, 1 vote in favor, 1 against. So that is how the roll call voting works, which will be used in here. So it is used if the GA has a divided opinion on a motion, if a simple majority is not enough, or if the GA requests it. So technically, we are in an age, or we are in a time where we can't have the liberty of raising a card vote. And so to ensure that the GA is not disrupted too much, we're going to use the MO voting. So as I said, I'm going to stress on this as many times as I can. Please, if you're voting delegates, under no circumstance should you leave the GA until there is a recess or there is a break, because in case you need to vote, the secretary is going to call your name and you'd have to state your votes. Next slide. So the next voting is the used when confidentiality is required or desired. So each MO would receive 2 separate identical ballots to cast their votes. rarely use it to vote on motions. This is the only method we use when we would vote during elections. So in due time, the election committee is going to give you more information on how the voting system of IVSA is. So next slide, there are two different voting systems used for elections by cities ballot. I'm just going to touch on them briefly. That is the optional preferential voting. This voting system is used where only one candidate is to be elected, like presidents for this symposium or the other officials for the next Congress. So you need just one person to fill the points. So that is preferential. So if a candidate receives an outright majority, they are declared the winner. So I'm going to skip this part because the election committee is going to give more information with regards to voting. So next slide. So the next one is the plurality at large. So this is used for bodies where more than one would be selected. That is for trust and secretariat. And unfortunately, we are not doing that for this event. So I wouldn't want to re-emphasize on this. So next slide. Next slide. Yes, so all decisions of the GA must be reached by a simple majority of those present and voting unless otherwise specified. So the majority of GA is over half of the votes cast by active MOs with the exclusion of absentations. There are, however, some circumstances that represent an exception. For example, an amendment of the bylaw and the IVSA constitution may only be made with a 3/4 majority. So that is where the difference shifts. But for the rest, simple majority works over half of the MOs present. Next slide. So, for this General Assembly, this Special General Assembly, there are only going to be three things, two things being voted on. That is the president and then the host of the 75th IVSA Congress, which will open in GA2, which will close in GA2, that is tomorrow. So it's going to open today and then it will close tomorrow. The chair or the election committee will give more information on this. So nominations for the president and the host would open at the beginning of each GA meeting on GA2, that is tomorrow. And nominations for the host of the 76th Symposium, that is 2028, would be open till the end of the GA and would be reopened next event, that is Nepal. Next slide. Delegates can nominate any IVSA member for a position whether they are present or not. But under no circumstance can any delegates nominate themselves. It's not done. So to nominate a person, it's necessary to obtain the floor, identify yourself, and then state the full name and the MO of the person you're nominating. So for example, I would want to nominate I can't use myself. I want to nominate Tammy for president. I'll just obtain the floor, John IVSA Ghana. I would want to nominate Tammy Negron IVSA Exco for president. That is how it's done. So the nominated person then has to accept or refuse the nomination. So Tammy Negron IVSA Exco, I accept. Tammy Negron IVSA Exco, I do not accept. So if the nominated person is absent, another delegate must accept the nomination on their behalf. Members can only accept one nomination for any IVSA position at one point or at one time, at a time. So you can't be nominated for trust and also be nominated for Secretary General. It doesn't work. If is everything clear, I know I've spoken a lot. I need to even take a break. Is everything clear? If not, feel free to ask any questions you may have. And that is all. Thank you so very much for staying with me. And if there is any question, you can raise your hand, and then the intern chair, that is Tammy, is going to give you the floor to ask your questions. My goodness.
Thank you so much, John, for the presentation. We had Chidima raising her hand.
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Onukwa Chidima from IVSA Nigeria.
So thank you for the presentation so much. My question is it possible to get this presentation because the information was kind of overwhelming, and I would really love to like go through it once again and like practice it because the little I was able to pick out, not everything actually, so I would love to learn more if that's okay.
So yes, that is a very important point to raise, and I'm so happy you used what you just learned by mentioning your name and your MO. So it's going to put, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be put on the officials drive, if I'm not mistaken. I can be corrected. The delegates drive, sorry, the delegates drive, and I think you can have access to that from there. That is it. I would have to find out if it's already there.
Thank you so much, Agnish. Wow.
Ms. Gala, IVSA India, yes, this presentation has been added to the delegates drive. I will be sending a copy of the link on the delegates chat as well.
Thank you so much. Niasha?
Afternoon, good evening. I'm Nyasha Kamsoko, IVSA Zimbabwe. When it comes to voting for my example, I'm the only representative for Zimbabwe. How then do we go about that? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. In that case, you're going to have to vote twice because each vote has 2 votes, so you have the opportunity to vote first one time and then the second time. I hope it clarifies your question.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Is there any other question? Seeing none, I can share my screen, and I think you guys can see my screen. And the next point in the agenda is going to be roll call of member organizations, which is going to be made by our Secretary General.
Hello, good day everyone. I'm Jisoo and I'm the Secretary General for this term. So I hope you guys can hear me. Just checking.
Yes, correct.
Alright, thank you so much. So as what we have discussed in the delegates group as well as the announcement group, we will be doing a roll call now. So when the name of the MOs are called, feel free to just unmute your mic and say hello in your mother tongue. Alright, I hope everyone's ready, and I will be starting with IVSA Austria, IVSA Belgium, IVSA Bosnia and Herzegovina, IVSA Bulgaria, IVSA Chile,
Hola.
IVSA China, IVSA Colombia, IVSA Czech Republic, IVSA Denmark, IVSA Estonia, IVSA Finland, IVSA Germany, IVSA Ghana, IVSA Greece,
Yes, sir.
IVSA Malaysia.
Hello.
IVSA Italy.
Ciao.
IVSA Japan.
Konnichiwa.
IVSA Latvia.
Kim. Hai Kim.
IVSA Malaysia.
Selamat sejahtera semua.
IVSA Mexico.
Hola.
IVSA Morocco.
Salam. Salam.
IVSA Nepal.
Namaste.
IVSA Nigeria.
Hi.
IVSA Peru.
Hola.
IVSA Philippines.
Namaste.
IVSA Poland. IVSA Republic of Korea. IVSA Serbia.
Zdravo.
IVSA Slovakia. IVSA Slovenia. IVSA South Africa. IVSA Spain. IVSA Sweden. IVSA Sweden. Sorry, I couldn't. I saw someone unmuted your mic, but like I couldn't hear anything. Is IVSA Sweden present?
Sudan or Switzerland?
Thank you. IVSA Switzerland. IVSA Taiwan.
Ni hao.
IVSA Thailand.
Sawadee ka.
IVSA Tunisia. IVSA Turkey.
Merhaba.
IVSA Venezuela. IVSA Ukraine. IVSA United Kingdom. IVSA United States. And that's the end for our roll call. We have a quorum of 54.17%. So congratulations everyone. And I'll pass back to Tammy to give some explanations to the question that has been posted in the chat box. Thank you.
Thank you. See you to you, Mark. Sorry, Taiwan and Turkey. I don't see them as marked. You mark them as yellow, but Turkey is present.
Yeah, I marked them because it's repeated in the
Taiwan and Turkey. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for noting this. Thank you. So, as you mentioned, there were some MOs which were not called out in the first roll call, but they will be called out now. But at first, I will explain why they were not called out. It's because the quorum is made just on active MOs, but active the MOs that we didn't call are active candidate MOs, which means that MOs that still don't have voting rights because they had not attended a GA before, a live GA before, or they just joined IVSA and don't have voting rights yet. So all MOs that we call out are active MOs with voting rights, and the candidate MOs are not part of the quorum. That's why they were not called out. And now Sue will call out the MOs that were not.
IVSA Albania,
Personality.
IVSA Australia,
Hello.
IVSA Cameroon, IVSA Canada,
Hello.
IVSA Kenya, IVSA Malawi, IVSA Nicaragua, IVSA Sri Lanka,
Aiboan,
IVSA Sudan,
Salam.
IVSA Tanzania, IVSA Zimbabwe.
Makarni.
Alright, that's all for the roll call for our candidate MO. I'll pass back to Tammy.
Thank you. And you can still see my screen, and we'll continue with the election of the chair. Is there any nomination for chair? Anna?
Anna Zivkovic, IVSA Serbia. I would like to nominate Agnes Gala from IVSA India to serve as a chair at our GAs during this wonderful event.
Thank you so much. Agnish? Do you accept?
Agnes Gala, IVSA India, I accept.
Thank you. Is there any other nomination? Saying none, and since we have no more candidates, Agnes is elected as the chair, and I pass on this chairing process to Agnish. Thank you guys. It was a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I'll be taking over now, chairing the rest of this GA. Moving on to the next agenda point, election of the parliamentarian. Are there any nominees for election for the parliamentarian? I see a hand raised by Alberta.
Hello, I'm Alberta from IVSA Ghana, and I nominate Dr. John as parliamentarian.
John?
John Jan, IVSA Ghana, I accept.
Thank you, John. Are there any other nominations for being the parliamentarian? Seeing none, congratulations, John. You will be the parliamentarian for this GA. elections of the president-elect as well as the host for the Congress of 2027. They will be completing all the formalities and required documents for the same. Are there any nominations? Felix?
Felix Metzger, IVSA Germany. I would like to nominate Ömer Faruk Darren for the election committee.
Ömer Faruk Daran, IVSA Turkey, I accept.
Are there any other nominations? Yenef?
Sorry, they call me.
Janet, you can go ahead, yes.
Yes, my name is Janet Fortes from IVSA Peru, and I nominate Ignacio Salazar for EXCO.
Ignacio?
Yeah, Ignacio Salazar, IVSA Mexico, I accept. IVSA Exco, sorry.
Are there any other nominations?
Vendela Teva from IVSA Czech Republic. I would like to nominate Suhun Im from IVSA Exco as for election committee.
Someone in IVSA Exco, I accept.
Are there any other nominations for the election committee? Seeing none, congratulations to Ignacio and Omar for becoming the election committee for this event. I believe you will need some amount of training from our previous election committee. They will help you out with everything that is needed, and I hope you are prepared to be the election committee for this event. Moving on to the next agenda point, election of the report card auditors. The report card auditors are people who evaluate the officials at the end of the term. Officials submit evaluations for each other, and the report card auditor's job is to summarize this and plan out the report cards for the officials. Are there any nominations? Ellie?
Ellie Therese Nimes, IVSA Philippines. I nominate Dr. John Trajano.
Thank you, Ellie. John?
John Trano, IVSA alumni, I accept.
Are there any other nominations? So just to explain to everyone, we require 2 report card auditors who are in charge of evaluating the officials, summarizing their report cards. This is quite an important position in IVSA in terms of functioning as well as internal evaluation. It's not a big job. You can do it even as a newbie. You will be guided through the entire process, and there are previous report card auditors who will help you out with this. And this does not mean you need to have been an official. You could just be a general member. We will help you out with everything that is needed to be done to be a report card auditor. So don't worry. If you think you are interested in doing it, please feel free to reach out. Are there any other nominations? Siddharth?
Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
So basically, it's my first time as a delegate. Can I take part in this, or should I use somebody to nominate to be a part?
Sorry, Siddharth, we lost you there for a bit. I assume your question is that you want to run for report card auditor, but you don't know whether you can nominate yourself. The answer
answer to that is you need someone to nominate you for this position so that you can accept the nomination and then run for it. If you want to run for report card auditor, we can help you out with the nomination as well.
I want to raise a point of order with regards to the report card auditor. It's just requires one person and it doesn't require two. So there's just one report card auditor.
Thank you to the previous speaker for raising that point. Apologies to everyone. In case you did not hear what the previous speaker said, point of order was raised is that we are only accepting one report card auditor, not two. That was my mistake. So John Dranano by default becomes the report card auditor for this term. Moving on to the next agenda point. The next point on the agenda is amendments to and approval of the proposed agenda. The proposed agenda of this GA was sent to delegates quite a while back. I hope you all have gone through it. Right now we'll be accepting if there needs to be any changes made in this agenda, if anyone feels that something was missed out, or if there's some corrections to be made to the agenda. Tammy?
Tammy Negro and IVSA Exco. I move to amend the agenda by adding point 8. Where is it? To GA resolution on temporary voting rights.
Thank you, Tammy. So the motion on the floor is to add an agenda point to the agenda point 8 regarding the GA resolution on temporary voting rights for MOs. Is there any discussion? Just to clarify, right now we are just discussing whether or not the agenda point should be added. Any objections? Seeing none, we will be adding point 8 GA resolution on temporary voting rights for MOs to the agenda. Is there any other amendment to the agenda? Seeing none, the chair will entertain a motion to approve the said agenda for the GA. Someone needs to say I move. Beata?
Beata Betmokovska, IVSA Latvia, I so move.
Thank you. Any
Second.
seconds? Thank you for that. The motion on the floor is to approve the proposed agenda. Any discussion? resolution on temporary voting rights for candidate member organizations. Tammy?
Tammy Negron IVSA Exco, and now, no, well, I didn't see it. Yes, this is the EA resolution. Basically, to explain what this EA resolution is about, was already approved by the IVSA Executive Committee. And as I mentioned, the topic is temporary voting rights for candidate member organizations. So, you can read the whole EA resolution in the screen, but basically our intention is, since we usually, the most, need to attend a full session of General Assemblies to get voting rights at the end of this event, and they have full voting rights at the beginning of the next event, live event that I attend. Since this is an online event, we are presenting this GA resolution, so all candidate MOs, the ones we called after the normal roll call, can attend the full session of the General Assemblies, and they can get voting rights at the beginning of the next live event they attend, and they don't have to wait until the end, so they can start the event with voting rights if they, of course, attend full sessions of GAs during this special General Assembly. You can read the whole GA resolution, but it's basically what I mentioned. Realizing the cancellation of our IVSA in-person IVSA Global Symposium and the organization of this online special General Assembly, and also taking off the bylaws, which requires what I mentioned for MOs to get voting rights, and of course recognizing the importance of ensuring fair representation, inclusivity, and participation of member organizations, it is decided that candidate MOs which attend full session of GAs will receive full membership and voting rights at the beginning of the next in-person session of the GA they attend. The temporary voting rights granted under this resolution are not a permanent amendment to the IVSA bylaws, and this resolution shall expire after the 3 next in-person IVSA global events, which means that if the candidate MOs does not attend any of the 3 next IVSA events in person, they won't have this benefit anymore. So yeah, that's the explanation of the GA resolution.
You're muted.
Thank you for that explanation of the resolution. Thank you for that explanation of the GA resolution. Is there any discussion? Omar?
I would like to ask the chair what is
Omar IVSA Turkey.
Sorry, Ömer Farukhan IVSA Turkey. I would like to ask the chair to explain what a GA resolution is.
Thank you for that question, Omar. To explain what a GA resolution is that it is a document that the GA decides as part of its proceedings to make a decision on something that has not been pre-sent to the delegates. So for example, right now, if you are sending a bylaw amendment to the delegates, it needs to be sent at least a month before. But a GA resolution, members who presenting the GA resolution are free to explain and present something to the GA. The GA resolution serves as a temporary decision by the GA for the members attending the GA or for IVSA in general. And it is a way to create decisions for IVSA without having to send notice in advance. Would our parliamentarian like to continue explaining what a GA resolution is? John, your name and MO.
Sorry. Pardon me. That's all for today about that. John Jan, IVSA alumni. Yes. I totally agree with everything you said. So basically, the GA would have to adopt this resolution for it to stand. If not, can't go by. So that is why it's a resolution. So we have to deliberate, discuss, and see if we, as the General Assembly,
Felix Metzger. I visit Germany. I moved to go into a 10-minute stand at ease for a body session.
Thank you, Felix. The motion on the floor currently is to go into a stand at ease for a buddy session for the buddies to explain what the GA resolution is and why we are doing it. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, we are at a stand at ease. To explain what a stand at means again is that you will have a short break where you will be speaking to the GA buddies that you have been assigned, and they will explain to you what a GA resolution is in case you have doubts, so that all members present here fully understand why we are doing the GA resolution and why we are putting the voting rights of candidate member organizations in such a form that they can have active member rights next event onwards. This is not a time for you to leave and have a break, but this is the time for you to understand why IVSA procedures work the way they do. Alright? So we will see you back at, let me convert it into UTC time. We will see you back at, what is it, 2:40?
1:41.
Sorry?
1:41 p.m. UTC.
We will see everyone back at 1:41 p.m. UTC 0. Buddies, please ensure you speak to your assigned delegates so that all of them know what is going on. And yeah, we'll see you back in a bit. Please remember that you cannot leave this meeting. You will still have to be part of the GA. You will just be talking to your buddies during this.
También negro en IVSA EXCO. I move to approve this GA resolution as it stands.
Thank you. The motion on the floor is to approve the GA resolution as it stands. Is there any discussion? Maysoon?
Mrs. Inadamtili, IVSA Morocco. I would like to have more discussion about this resolution. So I'm. Is it a point of ask? I would like to ask: is it possible to move to go back to discussion?
Maysoon, we are in discussion on this resolution right now.
Okay, so I would like to ask. I think that when we said in-person event, in case the next GA is also online, how would those anyone have the right to vote?
Tammy, would you like to answer this question?
También negro en IVSA EXCO. So, as mentioned, usually MOs need to attend a full session of a live event, of live GAs in order to get voting rights. So, in case our next event is online, on the next event, they will get the voting rights until the in-person event they attend.
Does that answer the previous speaker's question? Maysoon?
Maysoon Ilhamji, IVSA Morocco. So just to clarify, the point of this resolution is to make it more inclusive. So since they have attend a full online GA, in case the next GA is also online for some reason, wouldn't it be more inclusive to give them also the rights to vote?
Tammy?
También negro en IVSA EXCO. So, the benefit of this resolution is usually MOs have to attend a live event, and at the end of the General Assembly, it means after all votes took place, after everything has passed, they get the voting rights for the next event. With this GA resolution, they will be able to get voting rights by attending this online GA, and at the beginning of the next live event they attend, they will be able to vote, so they don't have to wait until the end. I hope this is clear.
Is there any other discussion? I see two hands. I don't see the second name though. 1 second. Carlos? Carlos, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you. Is there any other discussion? Maysoon?
Maysoon Ramzidi, IVSA Morocco. I move to amend the resolution by adding virtual or in person before the word session. Voting round at the beginning of the next virtual or in person session.
Second. All right. Yeah, someone needs to second the motion. All right, the motion on the floor is to add to the GA resolution virtual or in the sentence, where the full sentence will now state, candidate member organizations attending the full session of the General Assembly held on February 28th, March 1st, 7th and 8th, 2026 shall receive full membership and voting rights at the beginning of the next virtual or in-person session of the General Assembly attended by the member organizations in accordance with IVSA bylaws. Is there any discussion? Yes, Maysoon?
Maysoon Ramzida, IVSA Morocco. So the goal of this amendment is in case the next GA, which is in Nepal, in case it in the last moment it also becomes virtual, the MOs that have been in this GA will have the right to vote in the next GA, even if it's virtual.
Thank you for that clarification. Is there any discussion regarding the motion to edit or amend the GA resolution as it stands? Felix?
Felix Metzger, IVSA Germany. Parliamentarian inquiry. Based on the message that Stavros sent in the chat, that point of live attendance is a constitutional point. Is it even possible to approve this amendment? Or like, does it make sense?
John, IVSA alumni, it was what I was getting to. So our bylaws, you can, I don't know whether you read the whole sentence, but at the end of the sentence is in accordance with IVSA bylaws. That is why that clause is there, because per the bylaws, you can only have the full membership and voting rights if you attend the full session of the in-person General Assembly. So if you put in that sentence, this whole resolution becomes null and void, because it's against, as I've been saying, it's against our bylaws and our constitution. So that sentence, or those two words will not hold.
Thank you, John, for that. Just to summarize what John said, because our constitution is written the way it is and the bylaws written the way they are, we unfortunately cannot have virtual or added to the sentence. So that is the summary of the discussion right now. Is there any further discussion? Annie?
También agree on IVSA Exco, just agreeing with the previous speakers, and also highlighting here the importance of bylaw amendments. So any IVSA member is allowed to submit a bylaw amendment. Of course, we cannot approve it because according to our bylaws, an MO needs to attend a full session of a General Assembly of a live event. So it has happened during the COVID time where we had online events and MOs had to attend the closest in-person event. But in case any IVSA member would like to change something of the bylaws that where they are written, they're more than welcome to do it. The Secretary General sends the templates and everything, and they let for members to submit their bylaw amendments inquiries.
I see another hand, Omar.
Ömer Farkaran, IVSA Turkey. I would like to ask the chair that the GA resolution's purpose is to kind of bend the bylaws a little bit, so without changing the bylaws, amending the bylaws, can be beneficial to the GA and the attending MOs. Am I right? Thank you.
Thank you to the previous speaker for that question. The answer to that question is no. GA resolutions are not present to bend the bylaws. They are there for us to continue functioning within our bylaws. So what my suggestion here would be is that if the next session of the General Assembly is online, stating the resolution without the change may soon offered, the answer still remains yes, that whichever member organization, candidate member organizations were present at this event will continue to have voting rights at the next event. However, officially they will receive their full voting rights and active member status at the next live event they attend after the next online event is done. So in case we continue to have consecutive online events, the voting rights granted to them for this event will continue over to the next one. However, getting active membership status after attending a full offline GA will only be received when they attend an in-person event. Is that clear to everyone? Going back to the current motion on the floor, the motion on the floor right now is to edit the GA resolution virtual, to add the words virtual or in-person session. Considering that this cannot be done due to constitutional requirements and bylaw requirements, the motion does not pass. So I would request the person sharing the screen to remove this from the statement. However, I would like to explain this again, is that if the next subsequent GA is still online, the resolution is still in play, the MOs that attended this event as candidate member organizations will continue to have voting rights at the next event. However, they will only officially achieve active member state the next offline GA that they attend. So if the worry right now is that, for example, IVSA, this is IVSA Albania's first GA attendance, the next online event, if the next one, that is the 75th Congress, is shifted online, they will continue to have voting rights at that event. However, they will still need to attend an event offline to go from candidate member organization status to active member organization status. I hope that is clear. So going back to the original motion on the floor, the motion on the floor now was to approve the GA resolution as it stands. Is there any discussion? Please note this is when I ask is there any discussion, this is a moment for you to ask questions, ask for clarifications, so on and so forth. Seeing no hands for discussion, is there any objections to approving the GA resolution as it stands? Seeing no objections, the motion passes. The GA resolution is adapted as it is. Again, just to clarify, this does mean MOs that are attending their first GA during this event will still have to attend an offline GA to receive active member status. However, if the next subsequent GA is online, their voting status continues and they will be able to vote at that event. Now that the GA resolution has passed, we go back to our original agenda points. The next point on the agenda is nominations for the president-elect position for 2026-2027. However, the chair will entertain a motion to grant speaking rights to observers during the General Assembly. You're supposed to say I so move at this point. Beata?
Beata Makovska, IVSA Latvia, I so move.
Second. Thank you. The motion on the floor currently is to grant speaking rights to observers. What this means is that people who have not registered for the discussion on this motion? Seeing no discussion, is there any objections? Seeing none, the motion on the floor passes. Observers now have speaking rights during the GA. The chair will also entertain a motion to limit debate for each speaker for 2 minutes at a time. John Trajano.
John Trano, IVSA alumni, I so move.
Second.
Thank you for that. The motion on the floor currently is to limit debate for each speaker for 2 minutes at a time. What this means is that when there's a discussion going on and there's this person speaking, they are allowed to speak for 2 minutes at a time before the floor has to be given to another speaker. This does not mean that they will not get a chance to speak again. They will get a chance to speak again once all new speakers have spoken. For example, if there's a discussion going on and person A has been speaking for 2 minutes, the chair or the parliamentarian will interrupt them, ask them to stop speaking, and the floor will be given to speaker B. Once speaker B, C, and D finish speaking, speaker A can again have the floor to take part in the discussion and answer questions. This is only limited to long discussions. If, for example, speaker A has a direct comment to speaker B, the chair has the right to grant speaker A speaking rights again, and the floor will be given to speaker A. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, debate time for each speaker has been limited to 2 minutes. Moving on with our agenda. Nominations for president position of 2026-2027, which is the subsequent term coming up. Why we do elections during this term is so that the president has a long enough time to be a handover position. They are called the president-elect until the end of the term. The election is done at this GA. By the end of the GA, we will have a president-elect who will then spend 6 months joining the expo, learning how the president works, how the expo works, and then 1st September 2026 onwards, they will be promoted to the position of president. Are there any nominations? I see a hand. Rike.
Hi, Ulrike Sönke, IVSA Germany. I want to nominate Irini Puligreu for president. From IVSA Greece.
Thank you, Rike.
You accept? Irini Poligero, IVSA Greece, I accept.
Yay. I see 2
¿Vas a
more
nominar?
hands. Upendra.
¿Por qué no das tu mano?
Upendra Chauhan, IVSA Nepal. I'd like to nominate Violet Ardalan Wiggles, IVSA Exco, for the position of President 2627.
Thank you, Upendra. Violet.
Violeta Galipina Vilmos, IVSA Exco. I accept.
Thank you, Violet. Are there any other nominations? Rike, you can lower your hand. Are there any other nominations for the president position? Please keep in mind, nominations for president as well as 76th IVSA Congress will only be open today and tomorrow for GA1 and GA2. So if you don't speak now, your last chance will be to do nominations tomorrow. After that, you will not have a chance to do so. Seeing no other nominations, election committee will reach out to both Eleni and Violette regarding the formalities for the president nomination. Moving on to our next agenda point, 76 nominations for the 76th IVSA Congress. Are there any nominations for this? Currently, we have one MO that is in the running, that is IVSA China. Are there any other nominations?
Election committee says that they withdraw the nomination. Raise your hand.
Ömer Farkaran, IVSA Turkey. like to say that IVSA China has withdrawn their application officially and will not be running for the 76 IVSA Congress in the future. That will happen in the future. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Omar. Just to restate what was said by the previous speaker, IVSA China withdrew their name from consideration for hosting the 76th IVSA Congress. This now means that there is no host country or no nomination for the 76th IVSA Congress. Are there any nominations? Please remember, nominations for the 76th IVSA Congress will only be open today and tomorrow. They will close tomorrow. So if you are interested in running, please make sure to do your nomination by tomorrow. Are there any nominees for the 76th IVSA Congress? Zineb?
Zineb Umujid, IVSA Morocco. I nominate IVSA Japan.
IVSA Japan, is there anyone to accept on their behalf, or is IVSA Japan present to accept? Someone needs to accept on behalf of IVSA Japan, otherwise the nomination will not be considered valid. Ishan?
Ishan Acharya, IVSA Expo. Am I allowed to do this?
In the chair's opinion,
Ishan Acharya, IVSA Expo.
Yeah.
I accept on their behalf.
Yes, thank you for that. So our first and only nomination right now is IVSA Japan for the 76th IVSA Congress. Is there any other nomination? Alberta?
I'm Alberta from IVSA Ghana, and I nominate IVSA Turkey to be the host for the 76th IVSA Congress. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone to accept for IVSA Turkey? Someone needs to accept on Turkey's behalf if their voting delegates are not present. Can the body of IVSA Turkey check if they are present in the meeting? IVSA Turkey, your nomination might get removed because no one is accepting on your behalf. Nicolette?
Nicolette Carlina Vilmos, IVSA Exco. I accept on their behalf.
Alright, thank you for that, Violette. So we currently have two host countries, IVSA Japan and IVSA Turkey, nominated for the 76th IVSA Congress. Today and tomorrow again are the only 2 days you can get nominated for this Congress. Are there any other nominations? Tammy?
Terminated on IVSA Expo. I would like to check with the chair if there's any problem with the nomination since one of the members of the election committee is from Turkey.
To answer the previous speaker's doubt, there should be no problem considering it is not a single person running for the election but an entire MO. However, I would ask the person on the election committee to refrain from giving any details out to the MO regarding the elections. Seeing no nominations, nominations are now closed and we'll open at GA2. Moving on, the next point on the agenda is GA1 onwards. Just to explain to all the delegates present here what GA1 onwards means, is that we are done with the required agenda points for the GA session right now, and we move to continue the remaining agenda points that are passed on over to other GA sessions. So, moving on to GA1 onwards, can I have the presentation moved forward, please? Alright, the next agenda point for today is honorary life membership nominations, and that will be Tabby.
Can you all see my screen? Yes, right? También negro en IVSA Exco. So I would like to bring to the General Assembly's attention this honorary life member nomination. Sorry. Which is made for Dr. Anya Kichkiewicz. And I think you can see my screen because I believe it's a bit slow. Okay. To talk a little about her IVSA career, she has had a sustained involvement in IVSA since 2017 across leadership, governance, and advocacy roles. She was IVSA Global President for the 2021-2022 term, trusted to the IVSA Executive Committee for 2 terms, President of an online organizing committee. You can see the years there. She was also Member Organization Director of IVSA. Also Secretary to the Development Director for the 2018-2019 term, and also member for the 67th IVSA Congress in Krakow. Her most remarkable bylaw amendment is the implementation of the renal representative system and constitutional development, something that continues to shape IVSA governance today, and we can know how important currently our renal representatives are for us. Regarding global advocacy and lasting impact, she was a volunteer coordinator. So she was in charge of coordinating IVSA volunteers for the WhatsApp Congress. She was also non-state actor representative at the World Health Assembly throughout 3 years. She has represented IVSA at the WHO Executive Board, strengthening veterinary presence in global health policy. She was chair of the IVSA Joint COVID-19 Position Statement, and she has had an active collaboration with IFMSA, WBA, and EVE, and currently she is doing an ECVP residency at the University of Zurich, training toward diplomatic status. Of course, her impact is of long-term leadership, institutional reform, and international representation of veterinary students. That being said, I move to make Dr. Anya Kichkiewicz an honorary life member of the IVSA.
Thank you for that. The motion on the floor currently is to make Dr. Anna Kichkiewicz an honorary life member of IVSA. I hope what an honorary life member is clear to all delegates. Is there any discussion? Ishan?
Ishancharya, IVSA Exco, meeting number, I don't know. I just want to comment a little bit on why I support this motion. I admittedly did not work when Anya was president of IVSA because I was an IVSA baby back then. But during my term now as Exco, as a newly elected Exco, she was very helpful in a lot of external relations activity. Of course, Tammy connected us as Tammy already knew her through the Brazil Congress and whatnot. But there's a lot of things that Anya started that came into existence now in terms of external relations and stuff. So she was definitely a huge helping hand in this, and for that I'm very grateful to her, and which is why I support this motion
HLM nomination, also to the executive committee for it being approved beforehand. Anya is the first IVA president I heard about when I joined IVSA, since I joined IVSA in my second semester. For me, when I met her throughout an online SGA, and so an online GA back in 2021, was a person that I saw as a very important person. She was the president of IVSA at the time, and when I knew about her IVSA career, I was of course surprised by everything she did. When I was president of IVSA Peru, and I was very interested in IVSA matters, I joined once one executive committee meeting where she was very kind to me because they were talking about a topic, an event in Peru. She was very kind to me, and after that we met in the Congress in Brazil where I could talk to her more and discover the person that was behind this president picture that I had of her. And then we met in the Gusava Congress in Peru where she was volunteer coordinator. It was in 2022 until 2026. Anya has been always there for me for everything that I needed, since we share some similar careers in IVSA. I was regional rep, and she created the development for regional reps establishment. She was MOD. I talked to her when I wanted to run for MOD. She was president. Of course, I was always checking with her when I wanted to run for president. Anya, for me, and for those who know her and can talk on her behalf, represents not just a person that will always be there for you, but a person that will take the time to reply on whatever you ask her. Ishan the other day was telling me that she sent a 7-minute voice note because that's Anya. She takes the time to answer whatever you ask her with her opinion. And the other day I was going through, because of course being president of IVSA is not easy, I was going through a very hard moment, and I was talking to her, and suddenly I received a call from her when I was next to my mom, and it's surprising how much she cares about the people she loves, I can say. So that's why I was really happy that the executive committee supported this HLM nomination, and we'll be very happy if the GAs grants her the HLM title. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that, Tammy. I see a couple more hands. Since Ishan spoke already, Ryan. You need to unmute.
Yeah, sorry. Ryan Square, IVSA Exco. So again, from an MOD standpoint, I also want to point out that Anya has been one of the biggest tips for this position because she has made two guides, two handout manuals for the MOD position, and they are possibly the only guides that exist for the MOD position, for a position that has so many things, and everything is so detailed. And again, with Anya, when we were transitioning to the online symposium, she was the first person we reached out to, and she replied to me within us, and she was always ready to help out with all of everything. So again, a huge portion of why this online symposium has been a bit easier for us to manage is because she helped us, and she also did the foundation stones for these online symposiums. So yeah, that is why I also support this HLM foundation.
Thank you. Ishan?
Ishan Acharya, it's Exco. I just forgot to add one small point. When Tamil and I were representing IVSA Global in Geneva and in Switzerland at the MOA Global Conference on Biosecurity Threat Reduction, Anya, along with the Vice President from her term, Duran, were very kind to help us out there. They hosted us, which doesn't directly help in the nomination, but we had a basically offline meeting with ex-IVSA Expo Trust, and they gave us a lot of inputs which really helped, and
to make Dr. Anna Zeskevich an honorary life member. I believe she is present if she wants to speak as well before we complete the nomination. Anya?
Anna Tiskevich, IVSA alumni. I would like to use this moment to thank you for all these kind words and for this honor and recognition. So I dedicated my student life to be part of IVSA, and I believe this is you who I need to thank, because this association that you guys and me as well are building together, this is what helped me to grow as a person, who shaped me as a veterinarian. So what I would like to say is us, that we should celebrate today. As an HLM, I will always remain available for anyone who needs an IVSA advice, who needs a career mentorship, or just a friend to chat with or have a listening ear. And there's also a message I would like to continue spreading to IVSA member as a future HLM. And the message is to always stay open to other views, to other people's ideas, to allow each other trials and errors, because this is empowering growth. And also to be kind to each other, because the world out there is rough for young vets, and if we do not support and if we are not kind to each other, then nobody else will. So I want to thank all of you for your kindness, for your contributions to IVSA, whether it's organizing big events or projects or just the smallest ones, such as just speaking up at this General Assembly and sharing your view. And I think who should be recognized today is just all of us for doing all this great work. So thank you, guys.
Thank you for that, Anya. Tammy?
Tammy Negron, IVSA Exco, would like to check with the chair if I can share a message on behalf of one person who cannot speak right now but is present in the meeting.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Thank you. So this message is coming on behalf of Mehdi Amrani, IVSA alumni, who is present but cannot give speech right now. So he says, I have worked with Anya for 6 years on Exco Trust and various other positions we held in our IVSA career. However, much we can say about her, it will never be enough to describe how much impact Anya has had on IVSA, arguably during one of the most critical periods in IVSA history. I have known very few people as dedicated and hardworking in my entire life. And as another HLM of IVSA Global, I will be honored to share this title with her. And he would like to add, please Anya, come back to Morocco again soon.
I see another hand, John.
John Farano, IVSA alumni. I also would like to support this motion, and also would like to give my thanks to Anya for being one of the mentors I have in IVSA as an IVSA baby back then, during the pandemic times, and she's one of the few persons that shaped me in terms of growth in IVSA, and she's one of the persons that told me to speak up, and she also told me to give me the encouragement to run for positions that I thought I cannot handle back then. So I think she is most deserving for this nomination.
Thank you, John. Is there any other discussion? John Jan?
IVSA alumni, this is a bit of a background check, but I've been working with Anya since 2021, and that was when she was president and I was just a secretary. it's so funny how with every single time this young woman actually reached out to us to ask us how we were, how was our work ethic, how was our job, because from the start we just knew that it was just the Secretary General's job to do that. Trying to come down to the grass level with us, joining in on some of our meetings and just having discussions with us. Aside that, I actually went with her because some of the projects were open-ended and her work ethic, her dedication, and everything just sums up to what an amazing person she is work-wise. Also, outside of work, anything that is even not related to IVSA, you can ask her and she would still have time to help you. I remember sometime with my nomination for one of these positions, I can't even remember, she actually schooled me and helped me out with it, which wasn't, even though she was very busy during that time. So I really do think that would be a very good thing to do, and I believe she deserves this position. Or she get to, come on, she deserves this.
Thank you, John. Tammy?
Tammy Negrona, IVSA Exco. One last thing, and I promise I will shut up. I just wanted to say, and the last thing maybe to close this discussion, that it's very important to have this title, and as I think this new generation of IVSA, to know people that have worked in the past for a lot of things that we have right now, and it has to be recognized. I think words will never be enough, Anya, as I always tell you, to thank you for always being there for me, to thank you for always replying to my messages so fast, and for always taking the time to advise me, to support me. And I hope one the day that I pass on your contact to Ryan, because he had a lot of MOD problems and I said like, you need help from the real MOD, this will happen forever, and that new members will always remember the people that have worked hard for IVSA. That's it.
Is there any other discussion? The motion on the floor currently is to grant HNF status to Dr. Anya Seskevich. Seeing none, any objections? Seeing none, the motion on the floor passes. Congratulations to Dr. Anya on receiving honorary life member status in IVSA. Alright, moving on to the next agenda point. The next point on the agenda is approval of minutes of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan. Just to give a brief to all the new delegates here, at every IVSA Symposium and Congress, during the General Assembly, minutes are taken where each statement, each discussion, everything is noted down by the Secretary General. And this discussion is required for us to prove our legitimacy of our General Assemblies to the Belgium government and explain that IVSA is still a legal organization and a valid organization. So in front of you are the minutes of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan, the SGA in Taiwan, and this was sent to you a month back for reading and revision. Is there any discussion on approval of the, the chair will now entertain a motion to approve the 74th IVSA Congress SGA minutes in Taiwan. Ishan?
IVSA Exco, I so move.
Alright, thank you. The current motion on the floor is to approve the minutes from the 74th IVSA Congress Special General Assembly in Taiwan. Is there any discussion? Is there any objection? for the duration of Dr. Molina's presentation.
Okay, so you can start now then? Or...
No, one second, doctor. Beata?
Beata Makovska, IVSA Latvia, I so move.
Second. Thank you. The motion on the floor is to go into a 20-minute standard ease for the duration of Dr. Molina's presentation. Is there any discussion? Any objection? Seeing none, we are at standard ease at 1 second, just let me get the time. We are at standard ease for 20 minutes at 2:51 p.m. UTC plus 0. The standard ease is for our diamond sponsor, Fiordina Institute, to give a presentation. So please do not leave the GA. We will still be here. We will be putting GA activities on hold during the duration of this presentation. Annie, could you please introduce our speaker?
Thank you so much. So as Agnieszka said, I'm very glad to introduce Purina Institute, our diamond sponsor, who gladly accepted to give a presentation during this GA. So I would like to introduce to all of you Dr. Jennifer Molina, representative of Purina Institute, who will be giving us a presentation on a very important program they have for veterinary students. So please pay attention and of course ask questions afterwards. I'll see you, Dr. Jennifer.
Okay, yeah. So thanks a lot for inviting us and for letting us do I'm the responsible as well to present to you or introduce to you this new initiative that we have just launched in Europe now, that is called this Purina Young Vets. This will be for the first time in Europe that we have launched this kind of activities, and then we do this together with Proplan as well, and with the Nestlé Youth, because as you know we belong to a bigger company that is Nestlé and is as well putting a lot of efforts on the young generations. So, before, let me share again because I have a video and I will need the sound. Yes. Okay, now I'm going to pass to the video. I hope you can listen it properly. Okay, so with this video you can imagine more or less on what it is about. So basically, so we have created a platform where you will see that we have divided in 3 pillars. Afterwards you are going to see it a little bit more in depth, but we have the pillars for pet nutrition because we know that this is a need in many universities around the globe, I would say. We have the pillar on employability as well in order to help you to, when we are almost about to leave, not the degree as well, and we say, okay, now what? Know how to do a curriculum, how to prepare an interview, and all these work experiences, how we can achieve work experiences. So all these we are going to help you on that. And then as well entrepreneurship, because maybe there are some of you that are more entrepreneurial, you would like to set up your own practice, for example, or doing your own business. So as well there are courses on this part. So if we go to an example of the platform, okay, this is inside the vet center. Maybe most of courses, and then you have the three pillars that I have just explained now. Pet nutrition, entrepreneurship, and employability. If you click pet nutrition, here you have all the courses that we have in pet nutrition that will be valuable for you and for you to do whatever it's more interesting. Then entrepreneurship as well, we have these three, but we are going to be increasing as well the number of courses and as well the employability part that I was saying on the working or the job interview preparation. Then as well you can look for the courses directly. So if you click and say, for example, I want to know about obesity. So here we have one getting clients regarding pet obesity. You just try to look on the look bar and then you can go directly. And then we have the third section that is the testimonials. So we already had students that were ambassadors and they were just explaining as well their own stories. If you go to read more, you will have as well the story, for example, of Lena, that is one of the students that we just is one of our ambassadors as well in Madrid, although she is from France. And then as well some stories, for example, when some of you, vets students already came to Amiens, or other stories from different markets, because it is in different markets, a symposium that we did for our students as well on the last year, or other activities that, for example, this was in Italy, that they were doing as part of an IVSA as well event. So this is a little bit what you can find, okay, in the platform. So here, you have the ones that are live. So we are going to be going live in 8 languages, okay, but for the moment we have live this one. So in UK, that you will be talking, Spain, France, Italy, Poland, okay, but Portugal will come as well soon, Germany and others, okay. So here I just put this part, and you will have as well the QR code at the end. And I will share as well the presentation with you, Tammy, if you want, because then if they would like to see again the QR code. Okay, so, and then as well, so what I was explaining before, no? We are responding a little bit to some questions that you can have as well, no? What do I need to know about pet nutrition, for example? We know that there is a notable shortage of pet clinical nutrition lectures in universities across Europe. So we know that more or less the 25% are offering comprehensive educational program in this field. So then still you will need help on this. Maybe in other regions, I know that could be as well similar. So for the reason we have created this part of the nutrition platform. You have things that, so you have different types. You have of learning materials like e-learnings, but you have as well webinars or short master classes. So you have different types as well for going, depending on the time that you have, you can select one or the other. Then as well, how I can boost my employability, right? So for this reason as well, we wanted to do this kind of Netflix type, if you want a little bit look and feel of our learnings to make them fresh and to make it as well enjoyable for you, and just to try to help you as well in this moment when sometimes it's difficult when how I prepare this kind of interview or just a curriculum, curriculum. And then as well, as I was explaining before, the entrepreneurship part. So, aside from all this, no, it's like, okay, very nice, we have a platform, but what else, no? So we have as well better students program local initiatives that I'm going to explain you a little bit now, but visits and learning experiences as well to our facilities. So I'm going just to put some examples. So for example, we bring to our research center in Amiens to this number of students that work from all around Europe as well. And this is a little bit the feedback that we have from them, no? Thanks for the perfect travel experience, the visit exceed my goals, or they wanted some materials as well to share with their colleagues, or they were interested as well in attending future visits. So if any of you would like to attend to these visits, that of course we take care of everything of all the organization plus the cost that could be related to that. So you just write to me, I put here my email for you to know, so in case that any of you could be interested on coming to some of these visits. Then another visit that we just did a couple of days ago, it was to our factory in Portugal, in order to see, so one is more the part of the pet care center where we can see the pilot plan, but as well when we have our dogs, cats, etc. And this one is more to know how we do on the reality, no, the pet food. So just to show you where we are doing this food, right? So it was as well very nice. I had already as well some very nice feedback from all the students, but I think that as well a learning experience, right? And you can make an idea on example, we have been in the Universidad Autónoma of Barcelona, and there was a day that it's called the Jobs Day, that it's a day that it's dedicated more for the companies to go there and to explain how it's to work in these type of companies. We did as well a escape room with the students. I participated as well in a round table where we were explaining about career path. So it was very nice as well. If you think your university as well could be interested in these kind of collaborations, for sure we will be always open to help. And to present as well this Young Vets program. So as you can see in this small start that we've had, we were as well presenting this Young Vets program. Aside from another thing that is internships. So for example, we are going to have 2 vet students as well with us working in my team in order just to have this kind of work experience. So this is something that we are doing as well and at local level as well. So other interesting things. Of course, we always go to your regional symposium, so to the IVSA regional symposium. And then here you can see just a kind of summary on what we did as well during this symposium. Let me know if it's working. Okay, let me come back to the presentation. Okay, so just as an example as well, another things that we are doing. And then we are learning from each other as well as part of our Nutrition Champions Network. So we are looking for in many countries as well, these students that want to help us as well to share our information or just to receive, let's say in the first hand as well, all the educational materials that we have. And then here we have Lena that we were talking about her before. That she was explaining as well the early visit as well to Amiens. Then we have Sarah as well that was very proud to be part of our program in order to see how as well nutrition connect with other and see how nutrition is at the heart of animal health. And then Victoria that indeed she's working with us. So she was a student representative in Ukraine and then finally now she's part as well of my team. And then Roxanne that was coming as well to Porto, Guara, and as well to Amiens and well, just different activities that we were doing with you. But as well, take in account all your local, let's say, efforts in France, in Turkey as well. There's very active activities with the students, and in the UK and in many other markets. So basically, what we are really is give you support on what you can need on related to nutrition, but as well employability and entrepreneurship. So we want to not just be a pet food company, but just be as well a kind of colleagues for you that can help you on different areas. Because we know that every pet will need a vet like you for sure, because you are working for that and now studying and being very hard times as well, because being part of IVSA, aside from all the studies that you have to do for sure, it's another thing that I think that it pay back for sure, and it's something that you can take advantage of. So just want to say welcome to the program. So we are just starting the journey. As said here, I put again the QR codes in the case that you have not had the time to just scan before. And if you have any question on the program or something, just I'm open to questions. This is everything from my side.
Thank you, Dr. Jennifer. Do we have questions from the
China. So I just wanted to ask if like there is a plan for Purina to expand outside the countries that you already have right now.
So for the moment, I'm not sure if they are. So for example, I know that in South America, yes, but in the part of Philippines, I will talk with the team there because I'm not sure if they are going to do as well something like that on Young, but that could be. And if not, you always are very welcome on just get on any of these platforms, you know. And then, for example, the one on the UK that will be in English, but maybe it's more applying maybe for you that could be knowing English, but I will ask as well to the retail for sure to understand if they have any plan to launch something similar in young veterinarians.
Okay, doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dr. Jennifer, I would like to take this moment for you to share your email in the chat box so that all delegates have access to it. We will also share it with the delegates on our end. And we have a question from Siddharth.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, so I'm Siddharth from IVSA, India. Okay, ma'am. So can we from IVSA India, like Indians, can also apply for these programs? From our side, can we apply?
So for the program, so you can always enter on the platform and see the programs and do it. The thing is that, for example, for the visits to or research centers, etc., it's more difficult because then the travel from India to here, and there are other that will be closer for you, indeed, that coming here. So it's something that I can as well ask, but I think for the ones in Europe, no, will not be able to apply to come to these research centers. Yeah, but I will ask if they have any others that you can maybe apply there.
Okay, ma'am. And one more thing. So, like, if we have any something research proposal, can we? How can we approach Purina on that? Like Purina Institute on some research based on like if I'm doing something on nutrition aspect, can we approach the institute?
Yeah, sure. So regarding research, so we have different things. We have in one hand some research grants, so then you can apply to some of these research grants. And in the other hand, you can always contact us, for example, me in this case, and then I will share with the person who is global, because I'm totally in contact with global research team, as I'm the one in charge of all the European clinical trials, so then I'm in contact as well with global. So you can always contact with us and tell us like, I have this idea on research, and then if it's really very interesting for us, maybe we are willing to collaborate with you. Or if not, you can always apply to one of our research grants that maybe I can share as well with you afterwards, because we have quite a lot with different associations. So
yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Catalina?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Hello, I'm Catalina Ortiz from IVSA Chile, and I'm the regional representative for the Americas. And I wanted to ask if there is like any dates already set for the expansion inside the Americas, so that I can keep my MOs updated.
Yeah, thank you. So indeed, in America you already have it, and in South America you already have it, and it's called Jóvenes Veterinarios. So you can enter. Maybe I can share as well the link with you because I have the link. If not, you can go to Purina. If you put Purina Jóvenes Veterinarios, I'm sure that you will find it as well online. But if not, I can try to find for you the link because it's already open, and then I can share with you as well maybe the contact of my counterparts, let's say there, so you can contact directly with them in case that, for example, we would like to do some activities together for just amplifying the part of Jóvenes Veterinarios. So it's already, the thing is that in South America I think it's the only place where it's already ongoing. So something very similar, it's already ongoing.
Thank you so much. If you could please send me the contact, that would be great. Or maybe I will send you an email. I think that would be easier. And I wanted to ask if it's available for the whole region of Latin America, or if, I don't know, maybe it's not available. It's available in Argentina, but not Chile, South
something like that to keep in mind?
I think so. As far as I know, I'm not responsible of that, but as far as I know, it's for the whole South America. So I don't think there is one yes, others not. So as far as I know, it's for all. But anyway, as I will share with you the contact, they can maybe explain you better if there is any restriction that now I'm not aware.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So I think there are no more questions.
Are there any other questions for Dr. Jennifer from Virginia Institute? All right, thank you, Dr. Jennifer, for that wonderful lecture. Tammy, would you like to do the closing remarks?
Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. Jennifer, for joining us, and to Jason and to you and the whole Purina Institute team for always being there for IVSA and providing us with amazing opportunities. I hope we can see you anytime soon. It's amazing to know not just about the program you presented, but also the programs that maybe some of our students can look outside Europe in case, like the way Catalina asked. Thank you so much for that, and hope to see you soon. Hasta luego.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for inviting us. Thank you. Hasta luego.
Alright, delegates, considering that we are still at standardies, I would extend this standardies for 7 more minutes so that, well, actually I cannot do that. Standardies do not allow you to leave the room. So, the chair would like to call this GA back to order at 3:13 p.m. UTC. We would start going back to the agenda. However, the chair will entertain a motion to go into a recess for 10 minutes for a quick bathroom break, water break, snack break for all the delegates. Maysoon?
Maysoon Nanansita IVSA Morocco, I so move.
Second. Thank you. The motion on the floor is to go into a recess for 7 minutes for a quick break. Is there any discussion? Any objection? Seeing none, we'll have a 7-minute break so that everyone can go get snacks, water, food, whatever they would like. And during this, there will be no activity, so don't worry, we will not be playing. We'll just be playing elevator music or some other songs while we wait for the delegates to come back. So go run and come back soon.
sharing the live stream, sorry.
Yeah. All right, the next point on the agenda is update of IVSA activities. The first one is Tammy, President update, agenda 14.1. Tammy, you have the floor.
Hello everyone, I think now you can see my screen. También tengo una IVSA Exco, and I will share with you my updates on what I've been doing during the last months. Of course, if you have any questions or any, feel free to raise your hand or reach out directly to me. And I hope I can show you a bit of what I'm doing, what I've been doing since September. This is my president update. So now I will show you two parts of what my job as president is. Basically supported by a team, but I will show you the team that is with me every single day in my house. So that's me, and they are my team basically. My teammates who are always with me, and they're my co-workers as I call them. I just wanted to introduce them to you. And now, beyond the screen and through the screen, you have my real team, who are the team of officials. As I introduced them in the IVSA presentation, I'm sharing Exco with other members that you can see here. And also, even though I don't directly work with her, I work with them. All the chairs, regional reps, secretaries, and trusts, and they all are my team because they are part of the officials team. And given that this is a special situation and we are having elections for my successor, I just wanted to share with you what president looks like, because sometimes you can see or you can say that the president is having wins not just the position but vacations around the world, and actually would love that to be that way, but it's not. Being president, it's an amazing position, but it's also good that members know that it's a full-time job, just as a regular job where you get paid. You can spend, in my case, since I'm from Peru, I spend since the morning till the evening working for IVSA. It's important to have mental health and emotional stability is strong enough to overcome the different challenges that this position has. But of course, as any other person, and always something I always try to repeat myself, that we are humans, that being president is also being human with successes and of course mistakes. As I always tell the team of officials, I also make mistakes, so please correct me when I'm doing the mistakes. And there is a strong need for a strong support system, and in my case it's my family, my friends, the officials, and of course I really want to thank the amazing trust that I have. I feel so lucky that I'm friends with all of them, and we still did not fight. So this is good, and I want to thank everyone mentioned here for standing by my side and always supporting me. Besides that, I will start with my updates. So regarding internal management of the organization, I put 4 things. So first is the one-on-one meetings that I have with every EXCO member. Sometimes it's hard because of events I'm attending, work and everything, but I always try to have monthly meetings with all EXCO members. And also meetings with some other officials, of course, whenever needed. We do have EXCO plus officials meetings every 3 weeks. So happy that we could keep these timeline in terms of EXCO meetings. Constant follow-up with officials, because even though we don't work directly, we share projects with different officials. They're involved in many ways, so I'm pretty happy that I'm always following up with them. And of course, following the example of my predecessor, working on the strategic plan, working on things that we have to do to improve our association. As I show you in our IVSA presentation, those are our partners, and one of the main jobs that the president does is to work with partners and represent IVSA in front of them. And I will mention some things and some partners I've been working on. I mean, I haven't worked with all of them, but I will mention some and some of the projects I've been working on with them. So if, for example, something IVSA do is the students' visitation, as you heard from Petra, the president, and we'll also know more later. It's something we've been doing with our European students. We had IVSA presence during IF meetings, which was, you will know later, but our immediate past president represented us last December in one meeting, and I will attend another if the General Assembly in May. And this is not part of this part, so forget about this, I will mention it later. Then for FVE, we have, as Nancy mentioned, the survey that is what drives your veterinary career choices. So please go to IVSA Europe Instagram account, fill out the survey because we need to. Then we have BetJoy, and the program we have right now is Become a Student Ambassador for a Day. So please also go to IVSA Europe Instagram account. And we also have a representative in every board, every subgroup of FVE. And we have an IVSA representative there who's a member of IVSA Germany, and also, as Nancy mentioned, we have members in their working groups, and we're going to launch also an open call about that. So regarding VEAN, we have quarterly meetings with them. Also, we organize different lectures. For Wasava, we do have a volunteer program, and we also have student ambassadors in their committees, and the open call will open soon. ECOSOC recognizes us as an NGO, a registered NGO, thanks to Felix, our past president. And for this term, we received an invitation to attend an event of the United Nations, which I will be attending after this SGA. And for IVSA, I did not have the time to update this part, but we just approved a new MOU, so we renewed our MOU with IFMSA. They are bringing it to approval of their General Assembly. And one thing before I move on, because I forgot to change this part, I'm so sorry. I said I made mistakes. About WVA, which is the World Veterinary Association. Here, something important that will be communicated to all of you and most local chapters is that, well, first thing, that we have a very good relationship with them, so don't worry about that. We're still partners, but I was communicated by WVA that unfortunately this year we won't have the Student of the Year award. That's an internal decision they took together with the sponsor, because they're also struggling with their awards. I know I received some emails from members about this, so I wanted to communicate this to you, and you will receive an email from me officially communicating this to you after the SGA. And well, that's regarding WVA, but if you participated in this competition before, you should know that we had the Student of the Year award and 3 other internship grants sponsored by SIBA. We will still have the internship grants. The only thing that we're not having is the Student of the Year award, who won 5,000 euros, etc., etc. But we're still having the internships, and we'll communicate to you how we will manage the internships later during the term. New potential partners, I'm very happy to announce that we are in very good conversations with WAFMA, AAV, which is the Association of Avian Veterinarians. WAFMA is the Association of Aquatic Medicine. Feline VMA, Association of Feline Veterinarians, and the NABC, planning something, proposing something, so let's see if we can have it done by this term, or at least pass it on to my successor. Regarding the sponsors, as you know, I'm repeating, we have 3 main sponsors: Diamond sponsor Purina Institute, Platinum Royal Canin Mars, and Gold sponsor SIBA. I work on the sponsors together with Ishan, who is External Relations Officer, and is doing an amazing job. Just some things regarding our sponsors. With Purina Institute, we have quarterly meetings, as I said. We have very good communication and very good relationship with them, which is amazing. They also have a specific collaboration with SCOBY, so follow SCOBY social media for you to know everything they're doing with SCOBY. And we also have student competitions. So maybe you, in your MO, you read about student competition from Purina Institute. We're planning to do more, but we need you to be engaged. So please engage with your MO. Or ask your members to be engaged, because that's the way we're going to have student competitions in your country with Purina Institute. As for Royal Canin, we have monthly meetings with them as requested by them, and Ishan and I were very happy to meet with them. We offer them brand visibility, so please follow like everything we post about Royal Canin, and they, thanks to the efforts of our past president and past officials, we're gonna have travel grants for Nepal Congress sponsored by Royal Canin. We're now coordinating together with Ishan and Ignacio Zidi how this will be handled, but please stay tuned for these and everything that will be posted. For SIVA, of course, we have the grants that we offer with the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare that you should know about that, and as I mentioned, the internship travel grants that we will still have sponsored by SIVA. As president, I also have to inform you about the executive sessions that we had till now. And what is an executive session? Basically, it's a meeting of just the executive committee that we convene. The executive committee convenes for a specific topic. So far, we just had one executive session. It was on the 23rd of October, and it was about a case of code of conduct where we had to present to EXCO from the core panel, according to our code of conduct, the final decision. So EXCO had to make a final decision, which final decision was to ban the member from IVSA activities for 1 year. Of course, I will mention who, MO, and things that are not necessary right now, but just for you to be informed about that. Goals for my second half of the term, of course, continue representing veterinary students' interests, because every time I get to talk to someone, it's like, yes, but we want this for our students. Supporting officials in their work, as I've been doing for the last months. Maintain and create new partnerships. So let's hope for the best. Together with the ERO, bring more money to IVSA, and I think he will talk more about that. As always, because during my whole IVSA career, I was working for members directly. So for me, it's very important that IVSA is close to you and becomes even closer. And of course, train the president-elect and ensure a smooth transition for the position, and to help the president-elect to get, of course, enough knowledge to help the future EXCO officials to also have a smooth transition. And I wanted to share something because that's the time where I can talk about my position and everything. And I wanted to tell you something back in 2020, and you will read what I will say, but I hope you can read it with me. Back in 2020, once a girl joined her local chapter, first year of vet medicine, and fell in love with IVSA and dreamed of leading the association one day. After many years and positions, that dream became a reality thanks to your vote. And I promise that until the end of my term, as I said in Morocco when I got elected, I will continue waking up every day with a desire to give my best to IVSA. That's me, Tammy, IVSA President 2025-2026. And yeah, I want to present also to you once again the real IVSA bosses, Gas and Yo-Yo, my pets, who are always there for me, and that's what I refer to a very strong support system, because they are there when I'm happy, when I'm sad, when I cry. So please always go to your pets. I'm sure you do, because yeah, we're vet students. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'll leave you with this picture. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Danny, for that wonderful presentation. I will now open the floor for questions. Just to clarify for the delegates, this is just IVSA officials giving updates on what they've been working on for the past 6 months. There is nothing to approve as such in their presentation. They only present what they've done. And if there's big questions from the General Assembly, they are free to take them. So, are there any questions for our President, Tammy Negra? Seeing none, thank you, Tammy, very much. We move on to the next agenda point, which is update from the Secretary General, which is Jishu from IVSA Expo.
Jishu from IVSA Expo. Yes. Hi, good day, everyone again. I will proceed again with my updates for you. Okay, next slide, please. Slide. And move to the next slide. Alright guys, so I introduce to you my team. It's our shared team of IVSA officials. So our team composed of Joel, Vilka, Mira, Naveen, Omer, Prashana, Anna, Vandila, Alicia, Nada, Daniela, and Peter. So they are the person that keeps the whole official teams going. Next slide. Okay, so a little bit about the task that I've been working on over the past few months is that as a Secretary General, I have the role to play in the EXCO meetings. I also assisted all the officials in accessing their accounts. We have various accounts as well as software and websites, and those are the things that needs to be addressed, especially when we have change in terms. And also, it also happens a lot of time people just forgot their password, and I'll be helping them to reset the password or to create new emails for them. And I have also assisted in collaboration with externals in some of the discussion with our partners, like the one that has been mentioned by Tammy. We have had meetings with IVSA, also together with the IPSF, as well as WOA, the World Organization of Animal Health. Other than that, I am also obligated for the preparation of the official evaluation reports. Most of my work, you will notice that mostly will be on internal affairs, more on the internal management of the organization. And the next thing is also I'll be obligated for the preparation of the SGA, the slides that you have been looking at, the GA booklet, the emails that you have been receiving. Those are part of my work as well, just to keep everything going as far as our internal organizational management are concerned. Other than that, I've also assisted the History Task Force to retrieve the access of valuable documents, in which I think you guys will receive the updates later in a later session of the GA. The last but not least, I have also represented IVSA at the Singapore Vet Show, in which the updates will be shared during the attended events later on. Next slide, please. So what I have been doing for EXCO meetings, first of all, is about scheduling, and like what have been presented by Tammy, we will have our EXCO meetings for every 3 weeks. And as the Secretary General, I will be preparing the agenda document, just like the GA document that we have been looking at right now, and also the preparation of meeting minutes. And all of this is done with the assistance of Daniela, which is the Secretary General. I would also like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to Bertina Sum, our regional representative of the Asia Pacific region, because she also served as the English checker. So for our meeting minutes, she would help to go through and check all the grammars as well. So if any of you are interested to check what have been discussed in the EXCO meetings, I would like to inform you that as for now, 8 EXCO meetings has been conducted, and 7 meeting minutes from the meetings has been uploaded to our website. So if you're interested to know what has been discussed, feel free to go to the website and check that out. All right, next slide. And assistance to be provided to the official teams. So in a very brief glimpse of view, all officials will have their own Google account, Gmail, and sometimes if they're from the PRC team, they will need the Canva Pro version, as well as I'll be helping them to open their Microsoft Teams account and to schedule meetings at the Microsoft platform. Next slide. Alright, so this is what I've mentioned just now. I've also assisted in the collaboration with externals, primarily with IVSA, IPSF, and WOA. And next slide. Then moving on to the preparation of SGA, as I mentioned previously, mostly about the preparation for documents, especially about the GA agenda, GA booklet, as well as your delegate drive. So if you guys have any question regarding the information that is provided in these documents, feel free to reach out to me, and you already have my phone numbers as I have been also texting in the delegates group as well. Next slide. Alright, basically that's all from my side. So if you wish to know more information about this position, let's say you are interested to run for the position of Secretary General in our upcoming Congress, feel free to drop me a PM and ask whatever question that you have in mind, because we are limited to a 7 minutes presentation, so the information that we can include in this presentation is relatively limited. So yeah, feel free to just give me a text, and I will always be here if you have any question. Thank you so much. I pass back to the chairs.
Thank you, Shu, for that wonderful update on the Secretary General position and the work that you've been doing. Are there any questions for our SG? Seeing none, we move on to the next EXCO update, that is the committee coordinator, which is your left. You have the floor.
Violetta Lineweber, IVSA EXCO. I will be presenting to you the committee coordinator update, and I'm very excited for this. You can go to the next slide. Thank you. So the committee coordinator is a position within the IVSA where you work with the committees and the networks. So you can see them on top of your screen. There are 8 of them, and they are absolutely amazing. So we have the standing committees, which are covering the main fields within veterinary medicine. And on top of that, we have like some additional networks, which are covering specialized fields, or they're housing the community of our graduate students, which are the alumni. So allow me to briefly recap everything that I've been doing since September. Next slide, please. So as a committee coordinator, luckily, I'm not working alone. You can go to the next slide, thank you. So I have an amazing team that works with me, and this team consists of the chairs as well as the secretaries. So each committee and network has one dedicated person that is leading a team, and then I am working very closely together with my secretaries to assist them in various matters. And my secretaries are shared secretaries, so that means that they do not only get to learn the CC side of things, no, they're also working for the MOD, the ERO, and the PRC. And I would like to take this moment to briefly thank my team for all of the work that I have done. You will receive all of their updates separately because in the committee coordinator update, I will be covering not like the chair updates. Next slide, please. So this term started off like a bit roughly. I had a minimal handover and I had to do a lot of rebuilding. We are building a very strong foundation currently for the committees and networks. We are trying to improve with what we were left off last term. So there has been done a lot of work. I, of course, did not do this work alone. I have my secretaries and chairs assisting as well. We have brainstorming sessions during which we were basically finding out what are the key issues that we need to work on. And throughout the term so far, we have been trying to address those. So one of these was the development of toolkits, databases, templates, and guidelines. They are spread out throughout our drives. And it turned out that some chairs had some amazing handover manuals that other chairs were lacking. So we got together and we developed toolkits, databases, templates, and guidelines to ease the workflow and also to ensure there's proper documentation as well as procedures within our CC team. We streamlined those databases, like I said. We also did improve our reporting. So we have templates nowadays, and also we improved our workflow by figuring out what is the best way that we can work together and to ensure everyone stays in the loop. And furthermore, we also strengthened our internal coordination and efficiency across all teams. Because to give you some numbers, the CC team, the core is just like the 13 of us, but there is more. There are a lot of ambassadors, 175, and a lot of team members, 133. So in total, I'm helping to coordinate 320 people who are working tirelessly, effortlessly to make things come together. So it's very important that we have strong coordination as well as efficiency. Next slide, please. So that was the start of the term. Moving forward, we have some key points that we wanted to work on. First one was team management as well as development. So So one of the biggest things that happens every year in September is the selection of the committees and networks teams. So I helped coordinating this, and we had like a double selection. So we also had the regional teams involved. So I worked very closely together with the MOD and the MOD CC secretary as a liaison between the two of us to develop the team selection procedures. I've had very regular one-on-ones. I also do brainstorming sessions during which whatever team or whatever group of people we have together, we have interactive sessions during which we are bringing forward our issues. That's what we start with, like we blurt everything out, and then we end with making solutions. And after that, we follow up and we ensure that they are like put into play. So yeah, we did the development of toolkits, etc., as I mentioned prior, and I also supported in projects. I mentor teams through the good and the bad. I have fostered ownership for people, for teams. I think it's very important that as a leader, you give ownership to the members you are working with, so they are very proud of what they do. They learn new skills. They take accountability, and also it's important to boost morale. So to boost the morale of the team in general, I introduced team interactions as well as appreciation initiatives. So that means that every Monday, I will write a message in the chat, and it can be something like, rate your mood on a scale of 1 to medieval snail, but it can also be like, what does the weather look like today for you? So it is very nice to have interaction within our teams, because like I said, we are 320 people in total, so it tends to get a little bit difficult. Like, I'm the one overseeing everything, but within that, there are of course sub-teams. So it's really nice to have appreciation as well. And then it's very important that we are reworking our opportunities promotion strategies, as well as managing many inquiries. Next slide, please. So that was like the first point that we focused on, the team management and development. Furthermore, we have process building as well as project oversight. So if you follow us on social media, you will see that there is a lot of projects taking place. So the databases are very important, as well as standardized templates. These databases range from policy papers to Canva brandings to metrics for external relations, as well as external relationship databases, internships databases, and a new project, a local standing committee and network database, as well as the preparation of standing committees and network handover manuals. So I oversaw all of the projects basically in the committees and networks, but the bigger ones were the ambassador program coordination, and I want to thank all of the ambassadors. I also want to thank all of the people that applied for the ambassador program. We had a record application, 387, and we have a record of the amount of countries that are represented, 37 countries and even more local chapters. So a huge thank you to that. Then I also helped with the Global AMR Youth Summit. It was my second time. I wrote the concept notes, I worked on moderation, as well as panel discussions, and I was involved in the certification process. And then, of course, there are those projects that our committees and networks do, opportunities such as grants, the SIVA grant, Trinity Challenge, TNT grant, and I provide here support as well as the preparation of memorandums of understandings. And then I also manage collaborations with external partners being the ones that already work with IVSA, but also the help to establish new partnerships. And I updated, just a small side note, I updated the IVSA global website. Next slide, please. So after the process building and project oversight, we had another big team that we wanted to focus on, which is meetings and representation. So as committee coordinator, you're a bit everything, I would say. You work with the EXCO, you work with officials, you work with members, you work with basically external relations and everything. So that means meetings are important to stay up to date about what is happening and to follow up on things. And I actually had the amazing opportunity to represent the IVSA also at international meetings and conferences. So I will give more updates on that during the events updates, given that I do not have that much time, but you can see they're listed here, and basically I contributed to represent the IVSA in a professional way. I also updated minutes, I wrote reports and follow-ups to maintain accountability for all of these meetings. Next slide, please. So after meetings and representation, like you can see here some pictures, you can go to the next slide. There is of course also like some things that the committees and networks do specifically. One of them is policy and impact. So the IVSA publishes policies. You can go to the next slide, thank you. Policies, so we have reviewed them, published them, and also maintained our policy papers. So if you go to the IVSA.org website and you you scroll to publications, you will find that we have quite a lot of them. So we also created a policy database and manuals to ensure sustainability and continuity for the upcoming terms. I have supported policy initiatives, advocacy campaigns, and training sessions, given that I myself do have some experience in policy, and I want to share my knowledge, and I want to equip future teams, future members with this as well. I want to share it, and I want to ensure that IVSA becomes a well-known policy-making body. So regarding legal and compliance, which is like fancy terminology, I went to Brussels and I managed to register the IVSA term. It was quite or fairly easy for me, given that I do have Belgian citizenship, so traveling to Brussels was nothing too bad for me. And I also began IVSA Constitution amendments, which means the laws and internal regulations of the IVSA. More of those updates probably will be brought forward in the next GA during the Congress. So some achievements that I would like to mention here under the impact part is that in general, working together with my team, I managed to strengthen the way we work. The Standing Committee and Network operations, the communication, the team culture, but also sustainability for the future, because it's very important that the work that we do now can be taken forward in future terms as well. Next slide, please. So some key accomplishments to round everything up here. I basically established chair, secretary, team member, editing tools, processes. I coordinated team applications, the ambassador program, MRU summits, standing committees and networks projects. I was a bit everywhere. I also enhanced team cohesion, communication, and accountability, giving and supporting members' growth, but also giving them the ownership of their accomplishments. So, what is next? Next slide, please. The further implementation, of course, of the IVSA strategic plan. We don't do anything without a strategic plan, so there are like certain rules and regulations that we're following. So we're trying to implement all of the points mentioned there. We also are going to create so many more projects, initiatives, and opportunities. And one of the main points that we are working on in this half of the term is the expanding of the Standing Committee and Network external relations. And last but not least, of course, very important, capacity building. The work that we do now will continue into the future, and I would say stay tuned to see what's next. So with that regard, you can go to the next slide. Thank you everyone for listening to my update. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out to me. I wrote my email there, but also my chat is always open, and I'm more than happy to answer to your questions. And I also want to thank you, our members, once again, for taking part in our opportunities, because all of the hard work that we do it for you, and it's amazing to see that we have 320 people of all nationalities within our teams, and that we also have this many ambassadors, supporters behind the scenes, and people attending our opportunities. Thank you.
Agnes, you're muted.
Hello, thank you very much, Violette, for that wonderful update on what you've been doing as the committee coordinator for the past 6 months. It seemed like a massive update and a massive job. Are there any questions for Violette? Again, just to remind all delegates, we are not voting on anything here. The officials are just presenting what they've done for the past term. And if anyone has any questions regarding projects, regarding what they've done, why they've done, you are free to ask them right now. You can also always reach out to their respective emails and get into a meeting with them, speak to them, text them, whatever way possible. So, do we have any questions on the floor? Seeing no hands, thank you, Violette. We will be moving on to a couple last agenda points before we adjourn this session. So the next point on the agenda is the committee updates. The Standing Committee of IVSA, we have 5 of them. We'll be updating them one by one. The first one is the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare. And is Prathoma here to give the update?
Yes, I'm here. Am I audible?
Yeah, Prathoma, you have the floor.
Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone joining the online symposium from different corners of the globe. This is Prathoma Kalida, and it is
yourself. Prathoma Kalida, IVSA.
This is Prathoma Kalida from IVSA India, and it is my great pleasure to stand before you today as the chair of Standing Committee on Animal Welfare, IVSA. Today, would like to briefly present what IVSA Score 2526 has been working on and what we aim to achieve this term. Next slide, please. So here is my wonderful team. I would like to introduce to my amazing team who have been doing such wonderful jobs so far. Next slide, please. So firstly, our monthly calendar, which ensures the structured and continuous engagement throughout the year. We believe that consistency is the key in awareness building, and therefore we have designed activities that allow members from all across the world to participate regularly. IVSA Score consistently share engaging educational contents on various animal welfare awareness days. This included Penguin Awareness Day, then Myth versus Fact post on Squirrel Appreciation Day, Ribbon Preparation for Reptile Awareness Day, post on International Sloth Day, World Fish Migration Day, Wombat Day, Freshwater Dolphin Day, and Hippopotamus Day. Additionally, interactive adios templates are also created for International Voluntary Day and International Day of Veterinary Medicine, which encourages active participation and wider outreach. Next slide, please. So IVSA Score basically released 2 debate series this term, and debate series 5 and 6. So 5 was mainly focused on the ethical and scientific dilemma of whether ecological balance can justify the lethal control of invasive or overpopulated wild species, which was held in the month of December 5th, 2025 from 2 p.m. UTC. Also, IVSA Score announced another debate series 6, which occurred on 7 February 2026 on the topic Spilled Oil Stolen Lives, Should Corporations be Criminally Accountable for Wildlife Loss? Then debate series 7 and 8 are the upcoming ones in the month of April and June respectively. Next slide, please. IVSA Score launched the bi-weekly welfare initiative, releasing curated welfare-focused contents every 2 weeks. This series aims to ensure consistent engagement, spreads awareness on key animal welfare issues, highlighting ethical concerns, and encourage discussions among the members. So the topics that were covered in bi-weekly welfare so far includes animal welfare basis of euthanasia, dog and cat breeding, the cruel reality behind gas production, exploring the uncharted territory of hidden curriculum in veterinary education, treatment of draft and carriage equines, pangolin poaching in India, wild animals and not pets, dairy animal welfare in industrial farms, pet body modifications, marine mammal pets, and so more in the upcoming months as well. Next slide, please. So on various animal wellness days, IVSA Score organizes special webinars. This included most special events like on Monkey Day, we had the topic addressing the cruelty of macaques in social media content, which was held on 14 December 2025. Next, in observance of Avian Week from 5th to 11th January, we had an avian webinar as well on the topic captive bird welfare, avian mental health and ethical care of pet birds on 8th January 2026. Next, in observance of Penguin Awareness Day on 20th January, we had a penguin veterinary webinar also on 16th January. Next, in observance of Squirrel Day on 21st January, we had a webinar on squirrels and stewardship's lessons in shared trust. We had pangolin webinar recently on 21st February and another webinar on drones for well research and rescue on 23rd February in observance of Whale Day on 22nd February. We have some upcoming webinars as well on the topic of Polar Bear Day. Next slide, please. So to ensure consistent engagement and systemic awareness on animal welfare issues, IVSA Score implemented a weekly thematic approach, wherein each week of every month was dedicated to a specific animal welfare theme. First, we had Guinea Pig Awareness Week, which was observed from 20th to 24th October with a focus on promoting responsible care and welfare of guinea pig.
Educational posts were shared daily, covering necessities, nutrition, housing, enrichment, using awareness resources from sheep branding. There was an interactive participation activity that was observed. Next, we had World Antimicrobial Awareness Week from 18 to 24th November 2025. So, I as a chair was invited to WAAW 2025 organized by Health Diplomacy Alliance, where I procured the opportunity to participate in the intergenerational dialogue and social media campaigns organized as part of the initiative 7 Days, 7 Actions, 7 Stakeholders. My activities included recording a video clip to highlight the importance of responsible antimicrobial use. I was also invited to a panel discussion alongside representatives from WHO, WOAH, and even EP, sharing insights on antimicrobial resistance. Next, we had Compassion Week from 22nd to 28th December. IVSA successfully conducted a series of awareness-oriented activities promoting empathy, responsible care, and animal welfare across different sectors. So, daily educational posts and reels were shared in the topic of animal care, and interactive audio stories and reels encourage participants to share personal acts of compassion towards animals. Next, we had Avian Week from the 5th to 11th January. So, IVSA is focused on spreading awareness about the bird welfare and conservation. So, this week included awareness posts on avian welfare discussions and several competitions like photography competition and poetry competitions themed Voices of the Wind. Next, we had Marine Week recently from 22nd to 28th February, where each day we had a specific marine highlight. Next, we had upcoming Puppy Min Action Week, which is from 14th to 20th March, where we will have a social media campaign, and throughout the week we have some activities planned like competitions, panel discussions, then video challenges by ambassadors, educational posts. Next, we have Animal Welfare Week in the month of May. Next slide, please. Next, coming to the contests and competitions. So, we actually is deciding to have an essay competition in collaboration of 4 Posts International in the month of April or May. Then we will also have slogan contest, short write-up contest, poster competition in the upcoming months as well. Next slide, please. So the main is ambassador program. So the main ambassador program consists of the global voices. I'm so sorry for the disturbance. So the ambassador program, it actually empowers the veterinary students to be active advocates, and Global Voices was relaunched as an IVSA core initiative. So this initiative is actually open to all IVSA and non-IVSA members to share their experiences, insights, and challenges related to animal welfare through video submissions. All submissions, they undergo a pre-screening process, and IVSA score aims to promote awareness all across the world. Next slide, please. Now, collaborations, the very interesting part. The IVSA score successfully completed 2 collaborations. First, with IVSA Wild and Exotic Animal Network, Untamed social media campaign, which was about the wildlife conservation and exotic pets welfare. Next, we had amazing webinar in collaboration of IVSA alumni on enhancing cat welfare and clinical practices. Another webinar we had in collaboration of IVSA Wing in observance of Zebra Day on 31st January. The webinar was actually held on 2nd February. Next, we had another recent webinar with IVSA Asia and Pacific on 26th February on the topic, what kind of veterinary profession do we want, farms, animal welfare and sustainability. We had some upcoming as well with pathology network, then with career attributes, with a panel discussion, then with IVSA MENA for a webinar, IVSA Europe, which is actually finalized on 28th April on the topic of zoo animal welfare. Next, we are collaborating on a policy paper with IVSA Americas, and another policy paper IVSA SGA is also working on the topic transition breeding goals from productivity to resilience and welfare. Next, we are also collaborating with IVSA Standing Committee on Animal Health for a policy paper and a debate competition, which is on 10th April. And we should also release the applications for SIVA grant in the month of March and top EMO awards in the month of May. So, as the chair of IVSA SGA, I am deeply grateful to my dedicated team and ambassadors who work tirelessly behind the census. So, I invite you all to stay connected with us, and that's all. Thank you so much.
This picture.
Thank you, Prathoma, for that wonderful presentation on the activities of the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare. Do we have questions for Prathoma? Seeing none, I think our delegates are very tired. It has been a long day for them. We've been in this GA session for 5 hours now, including the opening ceremony. So, the chair would like to entertain a motion to adjourn the GA for the day. Violette?
Violette Linuevos, IVSA Exco, I so move.
Second.
Second.
Thank you. The motion on the floor is to adjourn the GA for the day. Actually, I should not be saying for the day, just for this session. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, GA is now adjourned. The GA is adjourned at 4:09 p.m. UTC. Thank you everyone for sticking around throughout the entirety of the GA. We will see you all tomorrow. I hope you participate in tomorrow's GA with as much enthusiasm as you have today, as well as for the next 2 GAs next weekend. Just as a reminder, tomorrow is the last day of nominations for IVSA President for the term 2026-27, as well as the host for the 76th IVSA Congress in 2027. Have a nice day, nice rest of the day, nice evening, nice night, and thank you to actually the Asian MOs who have stayed up way past their bedtimes attending this GA. So, have a nice rest of the day to everyone. Thank you. Erini, do you have something to speak for the officials or later?
It was a mistake, sorry.
Okay everyone, see you all tomorrow. I hope to see each and every one of you tomorrow.
I want to do that. I can end this stream. End this release. Yeah.